Ecological issues, they affect us all. And so, tonight on Second Nature, we'll be recycling some old nature footage.
What's up, everyone? Given the circumstances of what's going on, the fact that there is a hard drive out there that, could possibly be mine with a whole bunch of shit on it, I have to be here to help take care of my mom. And I can't do that if I'm locked away for 10 years. I don't deserve what you guys are doing. I really don't. I understand that what I did was wrong. And I get that. And I fully take responsibility for it. Like I said, the cops, they came out, I showed them everything. And they saw no need to arrest me. I don't need to be spending 10 years behind bars.
Let's start the fucking show, eh?
You're going to jail.
I will never leave you two.
I don't give a fuck about the fucking law. I'll beat your ass.
Don't come to my trailer again. You will be banned.
I'll beat your ass.
You officially entered the wet panty zone.
Folks, here we are, Thursday night, 10 p.m., you know the drill. We're going to get it a little funky tonight, folks. Thanks for joining. If you don't mind hitting the thumbs up and all that good stuff, we're not going to waste much time. We're going to get right into it. We got lots of Von Helton to cover, the newest, I think, unless there's some new stuff tonight, but we'll get caught up. Some of this I've kind of scanned through. A lot of it will be the first time. That's how we do it here. If you're new here, that is how we do it. So goodness only knows what's going to come out of some of these people's mouths. We cover all our little lulz cows in our little corner of the internet, our little chunk of weirdo wonderland. We're gonna skip along merrily through tonight, folks, and we got a good one. We got lots of Von Helton. We got King Cobra with some steak hack that you're gonna want to watch. He tops it with salmon, folks. It's it's a spectacle to behold. What else we got? We got a little bit of Cyraxx. There's so much with Cyraxx, like every day now with Cyraxx. Something about him going to jail. I know that video clip I just played. I think that's an older one, but we got some of the newest. We even got some extra if we need it later. But short clips. They're shorter clips. Don't worry. I know too much Cyraxx is too much Cyraxx. But enough is enough. He was going to retire, but now he's back, and he's taking panels to jail, and enough's enough, folks. When enough's enough, what can you do? We got some emo rage to skim through. Jeepers Creepers, some Rev and Shanny. I mean, just a little bit of everything, to be honest with you. So it's your one-stop shop for lulz. Folks, let's get into it. We got an ice-cold hiney for a hot day. Man, it's been hotter than the hubs of hell around here. I don't know about where you are, but oh yeah, let's... Nice and cold, folks. Let's do it. I'll probably drink a little hiney tonight, and then I might switch to frozen drinks. I don't know yet. We just play it as, you know, as the cards are dealt, folks. Card laid is a card played. Oh yeah, here we go. Here we go. It's a bit of a head on that, folks. I was a little excited. All right, salute. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Right there, my friends. Right there. Okay, well, to kick off this evening, Lokes is still missing in action. It's been like 2 months since that crazy motherfucker put up a video. The last ones he did were like 9 minutes, 10 minutes. I don't know if we don't want that much Lokes. We could always cover it. And like I said before, I could probably just play old Lokes videos. Would you really know the difference? But tonight we're going to have a little different, something a little different. AI is getting out of control, folks. AI is getting out of control. It will be the end of us all, but for now, let's all enjoy it. So this is another Blame Lusty. So this is from a YouTube account called Von Beardo, or at Von Weirdo. I don't know if it has to do with Arvon or not, but it's definitely someone that's familiar with the community. They put out a few songs, and tonight I thought we'd kick off with a banger about King Cobra. I hope you enjoy it. I'll throw out a link here in a second for the YouTube channel. But folks, get settled in, get your snacks, get your ice cold frosty mugs, because we're going to be pouring the milk aplenty tonight. So I didn't waste any time. Let's get right into it. Cha! Read along, folks.
Wand held firm in his grasp, dreams of clock tower home in the shadows rasp, With the spirit of Ozzy, he fights the good fight. He shouts out, fuck the sickos, as Puff moves through the night.
We'll be right back after these messages.
Hey you guys, it's me making a video. You see, I don't like making videos because it takes so long to upload, but I don't ever get anybody on live stream. I did a live stream last night and there were 2 or 3 people on it. And then when I clicked up, when I ended it and I went to upload it, it said there were 0 views. 0 views when I saw people were watching it. I mean, JDO commented on it with me. So I know that he saw it, but it still gave me 0 views for it. It's a hot muggy day in North Carolina. I've started my day off not in a good way. I woke up hurting. My shoulder is just spunt. It looks like rain, although they said rain was not in the forecast. I got a big project I'm working on, top secret of course, and for the last 2 days I ain't done nothing, and it has to be done ASAP. A lot of moving parts in this project, and it's a, you could say, life or death project. It's that important. Is that a weird shadow, or is that just how filthy I am? That's how filthy I am. Okay. So I started my day watching TV. I lay in the bed. I do my praying in the morning. Try to get my body moving, because it takes a while to get cranked up. And I can get up and rush to the bathroom to piss because I'm running on pure penetration, or not penetration, but pure adrenalation. Adrenaline gets me up when I got to pissitration. So I can get up and do that real quickly, but when it's get up and get busy doing something of value, it's hard. Because as a targeted individual, I got 1,000 pounds of weight on my shoulders that I can't shake. And I'm thinking it's probably, well, it's not probably, it's the EMFs that I endure. I mean, are targeted individuals sensitive to EMF, or is it just turned up on us? Had a conversation this morning with a person that I don't find intelligent at all. I watched a YouTube video, and I got to be kind of tactful on how I say this. Not because I'm worried about my involvement or my anonymity. It's just stupid. Told you guys I watch a lot of First Amendment audits, and there are a lot of channels I really like, and there are a lot of channels that I hate when it comes to First Amendment audits. I've told you about Rogue Nation, George Metz. I told you about him when he first started his channel. I was like, I'll see it when you sue, and then he showed paperwork, and then he showed us how to sue, and I got his phone number, had my way to get a hold of him, got his phone number, text him, and said, okay, I got your back. All those guys that stand up and do the right thing and follow through, because listen, I screwed up. I had a perfect lawsuit and I failed at getting it done. Time got away from me, and that's the whole thing is we get 2 years to file a lawsuit in North Carolina. Cops can come back on you as long as they want to now. Just like with Donald Trump. They'll take the law where it's got an ending and then they'll open it back up just to be able to arrest you in statute of limitations. So I lost. I wasted too much time, and it was a banger. It was a First Amendment case. It was plain and simple. He threatened my freedom of speech, and then they enacted an unlawful trespass on me to make sure that let me know that I better be quiet. Well, that didn't work, of course, but I failed. I did not get it done. But a lot of these channels, they're making money. They're making good money because they're not silenced. And it just goes to show you, I can do the same exact thing that every other channel on the planet is doing, and they will not let me get viewers. They will not. I am totally cut off at the knees. Tina the other day made a comment, and let me tell you this for the ladies in the audience. Kicking us in the face or punching us in the balls doesn't hurt as bad as you saying something hurtful to us. Now, men say hurtful things, and I understand that we do. Everybody hurts everybody with their mouth. The Bible says the power of life and death is in the tip of the tongue. That's truth. Men, and I'll just say me, I would use my mouth to be mean because I can't put my hands on you. Now, if you were a grown man, I wouldn't just sit there and call you a dummy or call you a bitch. I'd just grab you and shake you and make you realize how dumb your decision is to get in my way. So she made some comment the other day about, and again, I'm not disparaging her, I'm just saying, about how when we first moved in together, I was so enthralled in my targeting. But she made it sound like it was all in my head. So then I called her out. I said, well, okay, those planes that write my name in the sky, the drones. And then she's like, oops, I opened up a can of worms. Because when I went dead silent, quit talking about it, quit recording planes, quit doing everything, when I just hushed, then she's like, all you do is talk about targeting. For the people that are not targeted, and for the people who are not targeted but still believe us, you have no clue. And I'm being as polite, and I appreciate all of you who are not targeted, who listen and who believe. You have no clue how bad it is. I cannot think a thought without them showing me my thought. The technology with AI is so, and I look at all that. Look at all that. You missed that. Did you see all the red cars? There's like 8 red cars lined up in a row. Oh, that's just a coincidence. Not with me. I firmly believe that my name, my identity was sold to Facebook and social media. It used to be, and I told you guys to do this experiment, to think of a word or an item or an object and never say it. Do something out of the wall, that a word you never use, a name of something, an item that you never use, and nobody's ever going to say it in a conversation. Just think about it around your cell phone, and it will pop up in your YouTube feed. It will pop up on your Facebook ads. They are reading minds. They told you they were going to do it, and nobody believed they could do it. They're doing it. The speed of which they can do it now is within, and the variant here is depending on how fast I check my phone. And I don't check Facebook all that often unless I'm buying and selling, and marketplace is addictive. I've noticed I get addicted to scrolling and looking for things to buy and sell. So when I'm watching YouTube, it can be, I think a thought, and I sit down on the couch, I turn on YouTube, and within 10 minutes, what I thought of, not said, what I thought of pops up in a YouTube commercial. I mean, I'm showing you guys my keyboard on my phone. A while back, they changed 2 letters around. They switched 2 letters around on my keyboard, and I showed that. Well, the last one is they switched my Y and my Z. They're trying to reprogram me just that little bit to slow me down. I've shown Tina, and she's seen it, and this is what amazes me, how she made the comment to jokingly hurt me about, oh, I'm just overwhelmed. When you can't be alone in your own mind, you cannot imagine the detriment that has on your psyche. When you can't be alone here, They could put you in a prison cell and lock you down and watch you from a camera. That ain't nothing compared to them being in your mind and reading everything you think. It's so good now. I firmly believe that they can have AI hooked up to you and they print out a movie. AI, you know, they got these AI movies now. They can print up that AI movie in real time as you're thinking. I firmly believe that. Firmly. I don't know how I got off on that. I feel real distant from God right now. I haven't been doing what I needed to do. I haven't been concentrating on Him. I haven't been praying as much. I've been concentrating on listening to music and listening to preaching and listening to podcasts, and I need to be focused on God. And I've gotten a little distracted here. So I gotta get back on to listen to my preaching and when you're listening to a preacher online and you're doing something, I cannot concentrate. I can't do two things at once. I can do them, but each one of the things I'm doing, I'm not giving 100%. So when I'm working and I'm building something or I'm digging something or I'm feeding something, I can't concentrate and just pay attention to the sermon at hand. Now, I'm listening and I'm talking and I'm praying the whole time we're working. I try to pray the whole time I'm working. Getting ready to pass 93,000 miles on my truck. Watch this. 93,000 original miles. 93,000 original miles. Anyway, all the stuff that Tina has seen, and listen, I've told you, she's under mind control too. With this, all the crap they're dumping on us from above us, all the metals on our skin, we're soaking it in, all the metals inside of our bodies. We are giant antennas. We are giant satellite dishes walking around, and they can control the entire population. I've been in situations, that's why it's so imperative as a targeted individual to not get angry. When your adrenaline gland is pumping adrenaline, you can't think as clearly. Man, that's not nice. You can't. Second time I've seen that truck in 3 days. That's odd. You can't think clear. I can't think clearly when I'm upset. And it doesn't take but a second for them to grab you, and control your actions or your mouth. To get you to commit a crime, to get you to say something that's going to hurt someone you love, to turn them against you. It's off the wall craziness. I watched the video. I'll go back to my initial point, maybe, if I have time. I'm running out of time while I'm driving. The proof that I'm silenced is, I mean, you guys should see it, but watched a video last night, and it's a professional looking woman, and she's talking to someone, and she's like, they're breaking in my house, they're doing this, and the title of it is something like, I've been gang stalked, and she doesn't, as far as I know, she doesn't post on videos, she doesn't have a YouTube base, but here she is, I'm assuming, and I may be completely wrong, I'm assuming she doesn't have a large following. Boom, she got over 1,000 views. How are these people getting all these views? How? I've got almost 1,000 subscribers and I can't get but 50 views. I can't get but 100 views. So how do people that are first online, first on YouTube, boom, 1,000 views on the first video? It took me 3 years to get 1,000 views on just one video. That's because the noose around my neck. I am silenced, I am censored that much. So I'll go back to my initial thought. I watched a YouTube video. I'm not going to say where, because I don't want to direct you guys to it because it'll give up the go. This guy standing out in front of a firearms shop. First time I've watched this video. Standing out in front of a firearms shop, and this guy comes out from the firearms store, and he's talking to him, and everything's kind of cool, tentative, but kind of cool at first. And then they start getting threatening. Now, these are guys that own a firearms shop. They're an FFA location. They have a license. They're licensed by the ATF. By the way, bump stocks are legal again. Bump stocks are now legal again. They never were illegal, but the ATF tried to make them illegal. So the first guy comes out, and he's a little standoffish and agrees to the premise of the audit, of the First Amendment audit. Then he starts getting louder. Then his buddy comes out. This is in front of a gun shop. These guys sell guns. And the other guy comes up, and then they both are talking smack like, I'll beat your ass, and I'll do this, and I'll do that. The auditor did say, well, you better get away from me, or you suck my dick, or something like that. I mean, they were trading back and forth. But this gun shop, how dumb can you be? I mean, the guys knew about First Amendment audits. They knew all about it, and yet they still took the bait. A lot of these firearms shops, like pawn shops that sell guns, that have an FFA license. Look at this. I'm talking about a firearm shop, and right here in big letters on this truck beside me is A&E Tactical Supplies, Custom Holsters and Ammo. Did you get it? A&E Tactical Supply. Coincidence, I'm just now started talking about a gun shop, and he slows down enough for me to get beside of him. That happens all the time, don't it? I'm in the Matrix. That's bizarre. It's not bizarre for me. It happens all the time. So, these guys really show their ass. I didn't watch the whole video. Wasn't no need to, because they showed their butts. I'm for the First Amendment, but I don't like you standing out for my shop. Stupid. So I call the shop. I'm all about calling people up and saying my opinion, because I want to be. I'm invisible in my house. If I can get on the phone, call somebody and bitch a little bit, it feels good. I got to not sin when I do it. That's the hard part, not sinning. So I called the guy on the phone, and the same guy answered the phone. I said, dude, that was really stupid. Taking the bait. You had a photographer on the sidewalk piss you off so much that you threatened him. We didn't threaten him. We didn't threaten him. You watch the video. We didn't threaten him. We just cussed him out. So then I say, you know how dumb it is to be a gun shop? The regulations are so strict from the ATF, and they have taken away hundreds of licenses to sell firearms. I mean, that one guy the last maybe 6 months ago, was murdered in his home by the ATF for selling guns lawfully. This was a dude making $300,000 a year. He ran the airport in his area. He was an important guy, and they slaughtered him. So I'm talking to Mr. Gun Dealer. I'm like, man, that's stupid. I said, you're going to risk losing your business for being stupid. He cussed me out and threatened me, and I just hung up. And I call from my number, guys. I don't do that *69 garbage. I'm not trying to hide myself. To show his ignorance, he calls right back. Man, why don't you just call and have a talk about it? I was like, well, you were cussing me. What's the point? I said, dude, oh man, I need to get gas. Wow. I said, do you realize how stupid it is for you to be getting in a person's face who's on a public sidewalk with your firearm on your side, threatening them? Do you know how stupid that is? We didn't break the law. I can do what I want. It's my business. He may be here to steal it. I said, listen, dude. You ever heard of John Boy and Billy? John Boy and Billy was a radio show in the 90s. And they used to have a segment called Dumb Crook News. where criminals did really stupid stuff. I said, you think this guy's so dumb, he's going to stand out front of your shop on video with a camera and his identity on YouTube where everybody knows him, but then he's going to break in your shop and rob you? You know how stupid that sounds? As soon as I talk about a cop, what happens? There they are. Criminals. So, no, man, ain't no going to take my license. It don't happen like that. I said, are you stupid? They ain't going to mess with us. I got friends that are law enforcement. I said, are you dumb? You really think law enforcement's going to protect you when they get a piece of paper that says go after you? The government are arresting innocent people and putting them in prison for nothing. And here you are, a gun dealer in front of your gun shop with your guns on your side, threatening a man on a public sidewalk for filming. You know how dumb that can't happen. I said, are you dumb? That can't happen. All these people that believe in the rule of law but don't see that the rule of law has been turned on the people. He said something like, well, that guy's got a criminal history a mile long. He's a thief and breaking and entering and beats women and all this. He's like, you're probably a criminal too. He said, the cops arrest him all the time. I said, well, what would you think that the cops keep arresting him and maybe he's innocent and they're harassing him? When does it stop? When can you say that man is trying to change his life and cops are still messing with him? Because listen, I'm going to tell you from experience, I haven't been convicted of a crime in very many years, but I'm still a felon. I'm still on a terrorist watch list and I did nothing wrong. So he's like, he wanted to talk about the law. He's harassing us. And I was like, wait a second, whoa. I said, harassment is a legal term. Harassment is a repeated, God, I've lost my train of thought. Repeated actions meant to intimidate, harass, and threaten. Repeated. That's day after day after day. I said, that's case law. Or that's what the law says. You know, I don't care about law. I said, wait a second. You just talked about law. You just talked about how he's a criminal and all this and all that, and cops are on your side and they are the law. But then when I talk about law, law don't matter here. And I talk about law and there goes a sheriff. 2 sheriffs. Bizarre yet? I don't want to talk about that. It's that these cop suckers are the same as police officers. When they approach you, they want to talk about the law. And then when you give them case law, I don't want to talk about the law. It's just like that cops want to talk to you about something, and then they want to make a hypothetical. Well, if Bubba Ray went to point A with a blue shirt on, the cops have to use law 2521 to arrest Bubba Ray. And then you come back with your own analogy. Oh, we don't want to talk about analogies. We need to talk about this situation right here. I'm like, why am I having this conversation with a person that doesn't have the mental abilities to think rationally? So he says, that guy's just a criminal. He's a career criminal. I said, well, what if that camera's his way of getting out of crime? Well, he's harassing. I said, nope, not legal. It's not. I said, if he was standing out there yelling and screaming at your shop, raising hell, there's a cop right there. Look at that, how many cops I've seen this morning. I said, if he was out there without a camera in his hand, acting a fool repeatedly day after day after day, okay. But as long as he's holding that camera, that's a constitutionally protected activity. freedom of the press. He's like, well, me and you probably agree on a lot. I said, we probably do, but it's your execution that is wrong. Because, see, he would want to get a man locked up and imprisoned for standing outside on the sidewalk filming his business. But law shouldn't apply to him and his buddy when they walk up with guns on their sides, threaten the guy who's not breaking the law. We didn't threaten him. Now, granted, there's a such thing as a direct threat and an indirect threat. An indirect threat is if I think you're going to hit me, I'm going to beat your butt. That's an indirect threat. Now, it's also a warning. Hey, it's like a rattlesnake. I'm shaking my rattle. So these guys in front of a gun shop with guns on their hips, threatening a man on the sidewalk. But he's a criminal. At what point is his sentence over, his time is served, that he's no longer a criminal?
Oh, you didn't read that? It's, that must have been an I'm sorry, Wilson. Sorry if it didn't read that, Wilson. It kind of slipped by me there. If that was you. In fact, you. Is that the real Wilson? I'm not sure. I'm not sure who did that, but something was triggered.
And when I told him, dude, it's YouTube. It never goes away. You get the right leftist in the wrong place, and you lose your livelihood. You lose your... Oh, that can't happen. I said, are you stupid? I said, I've been watching the congressional hearings of the weaponization of government where hundreds, if not thousands, of gun dealers that have been in business. That one guy in Florida had been in business for 70 years selling firearms. He sold millions of guns and never once had a problem until this ATF took over. And now they're going after him for clerical problems, which they weren't even laws to begin with, but they retroacted them anyway. That can't hurt me. Cops come in here all the time. I said, do you think when those cops have a piece of paper with your name on it that they ain't gonna come to your house with guns and kick the freaking door in to get you? This is how stupid his thinking is. And this is how stupid many on the right are. It just shocks me. And Jimmy Dore did a story yesterday, but I told you guys years ago that the ATF and the FBI, they're getting rid of every employee that supports Trump and every employee that refuses to get the vaccination. They're getting rid of them. They're kicking them out. They're pushing them out so that they can have one mind groupthink, the hive mind. The people on the right see a badge and a costume, and it's like, pardon me, Lord, their mouth and their throat open up. They're like, please, let me suck your boots. Let me lick your boots. Please, you're our heroes. I'm like, when in history have the cops been the good guys? When? Power always corrupts. Always. Never been a time it didn't. I think George Washington was the only leader with power who said, nope, I don't want a monarchy. I don't want to be king. I want a republic. It's so bizarre to me. But these people on the right, they don't care. They do not care. All they call law enforcement's on our side. Do they not understand it's law enforcement that raided Donald Trump's house at Mar-a-Lago, went through his underwear drawer? It was law enforcement that took paperwork and they brought their classified sheets and laid on top of them and said, look, classified sheets laying all over the floor. It was perfectly orchestrated. It was law enforcement that set Donald Trump up. What? Oh, they're the good guys. They're on our side. I'll be right back. I gotta open this. Because I cheer for them. What? It's, and finally the conversation got to the point. I said, dude, I like schooled him on 4 points, and he couldn't understand it. It hit an absolute brick wall in his mind. He could not rationalize what I was saying. Couldn't understand it. Couldn't understand it. Like, share, and subscribe. See ya.
We'll be right back after these messages.
I know this sounds crazy, but I'm actually losing weight, man. I'm still going down. I mean, I'm down to 112 now from 118, so I'm still going down. Of course, this time I'm not going down because of starvation. This time I'm going down, I guess.
You look better in the face too. You're a little more. You're not. You used to have like a big buffy chipmunk.
Yeah, I'm not puffy like I used to be. Correct. I'm starting to get back. Dude, I get back down to 160, 170. You'll see them six pack. You'll see that six pack back. If I get rid of this stupid spare tire, you can see where because I know the trolls love to say, oh, he was never a power lifter. He was never a weightlifter. He never participated. I used to win fucking awards, but I get rid of the spare tire, man. I get rid of the spare tire, and you see that six pack. That's going to end the debate right there. It'll be over. That'll be the end of the debate. But because I know it's in there somewhere. I had the absolute knowledge of Michael Jackson because I too went to the Ed Sullivan show. Me and my sister went. My sister had a band back then called The Three of Us, and I went with them. Now I can't remember if I actually sang the backup vocals or if I got stage fright and just sat there. But anyway. At minimum, you all need your ass beat. At maximum, you need the death penalty. I'm pushing for the death penalty. I did want to get money out of you motherfuckers, but now I just want to see you fry in the goddamn electric chair. And I hope the constable lets me pull the fucking lever. Because I mean, there's no sense in what y'all did.
Yeah.
There's no sense in it. And you need to fry in the electric chair. Unless, of course, the gods kill you first. I used to years ago, back in the 90s, what I would do, I'd get me a big $5 tub of peanut butter.
Mm-hmm.
I'd give me a big 2-liter of Mountain Dew, and I'd set that shit right there on my desk, and I'd be playing computer games, man. Didn't hurt me a bit. Of course, my metabolism was off the fucking charts back then, I mean, I could eat a cast iron sink and it would have probably not hurt me. Yeah, what dumbasses thinking they can beat an angel. I'm going to beat Bond's gods. Well, you're a fucking idiot. You ain't going to beat Bond's gods. Thinking you could take on a god and win is the stupidest fucking shit that I've ever heard in my life, and I've heard some doozies.
I don't know anyone that gives dogs as much love as you do, man.
Oh, them dogs! You ain't touching me with a 10-foot pole. Them dogs would eat you up alive, buddy.
Yeah.
I had this big bruiser guy, and he's like, I ain't laying a finger on you, man, because he saw them 2 little dogs. Says, I ain't laying a finger on you because I know for a fact.
They rip whoever that is, rip them to shreds.
They rip them to shreds, buddy. And him, a big guy. He's a big guy. He's a big bruiser guy. He's like, I ain't laying a finger on you, man, because I know them little dogs. Little dogs are mean, man. Little dogs are mean as fuck, buddy. And they're really, now them dogs are really sweet, once you get to know them. But I mean, if they don't know you and you try to put your hands on me, it'd be the last motherfucking thing you do, because them dogs will eat you up alive. And that big bruiser guy, he knew it, man. He said, I ain't laying a finger on you. He's like, you do this and you do that, because he didn't want them dogs to think that he was attacking me. See, smart man, very smart man. He knew his shit. So that was good. Olympus Mons, thank you. And it's but supposedly at the base of this damn thing is just huge diamond mines. So, I mean, if we, if space was real, why the fuck ain't we up there collecting all them diamonds?
They got no landing base on Mars.
Well, the thing of it is, fuck the landing base. I mean, I'm going down there. I get me a fucking pickaxe. I'm picking me up some goddamn. I mean, fuck. If I come back with a chunk of diamonds like this, I will be filthy fucking rich for the rest of my goddamn life.
Probably lots of gold on Mars too.
Like I said, there's going to be gold, silver, diamonds, rubies, sapphires, jade. I mean, oil, shale, coal. Why in the fuck? What if space is so goddamn real, why ain't we fucking pillaging the shit out of it? Especially fucking the asteroid.
Oil, folks, oil, because there's dinosaurs up in those asteroids and up on Mars.
Asteroid field, which supposedly, like I said, according to at least one story, was the old Earth, Tiamat. But see, that doesn't, okay, there is like 1,001 different ways that your feet and legs will swell up, okay?
Yeah.
Lymphedema is not the only one. There are tons of them. In fact, I just saw a thing on the internet. They're calling it edema, not lymphedema. They're calling it edema.
Which is what they said I had.
It's a swollen foot.
Yeah.
But it's not lymphedema where your lymph nodes fill up with fluid, like is what happens to me. And see, what I've got is totally different than what they were talking about on the internet, which is normal edema. Well, what is edema? Edema is just basically your feet swelled up. And then you got to figure out why they swelled up. Okay, well, there's a lot of ways. Gout will cause your feet and legs to swell up. Yeah, that's a big one right there, because that's what they thought was wrong with me at first. That you got gout, but then once they got in there, they said, "Well, no, it's not gout." And they seen it was something else. Now at the time, they didn't seem to know what lymphedema was. Yeah, it's funny how I go home and I get on the internet and I put one foot is swollen bigger than the other, and boom, lymphedema comes up immediately. Yeah, so it would make no sense at this point to kill us. But even if you did, the gods would just send my ass back anyway, because I have a prophecy over my head that ain't been fulfilled yet. You have a great and glorious future that'll benefit all of mankind. Well, holy shit. Has that happened yet? No. So it hasn't happened yet. Therefore, if you kill me, I just come back. I'll keep coming back until that prophecy is fulfilled. That's just the way it goes, boys and girls. I mean, it's already been done. They've killed me so many goddamn times it ain't even funny. And the gods just keep bringing me back, bringing me back, bringing me back. Because the prophecy hasn't been fulfilled yet.
Look at that fucking punim. You want to tell me? Look at the punim. Look at that punim. Look at that schnoz. Look at that nose. Come on, look at it. Oh, come on.
When the trolls first got started, they accused me of being a German Jew because I had a big schnoz. And they said, well, you got a big schnoz too. I said, yes, but mine is not a hook nose. It's bulbous. There's a difference. My nose is Cherokee Indian. That's why it's big. But I
gotta be honest with you.
It's not a hook nose like a traditional Jewish nose.
We talked about this before. I actually never met a Jew with a hook nose before. I don't know why people.
We just saw a picture of a woman the other day. Yeah, remember, we just saw that big fucking hook nose.
It was big, but it wasn't like.
No, it was really hook nose.
She wasn't a Jew. She wasn't a fucking heap. She was an Arab.
Oh yeah, she was an Arab.
She was an Arab.
We'll be right back after these messages.
Folks, the Big Iced Tea Taste Test is history, and the clear winner is...
Kratom tea. Kratom tea.
Gotta be this red blend makes it taste so good.
See how satisfying iced tea can taste.
I'm gonna drink it down, funky town. Freedom. Greetings, YouTube. So I've been munching out on this here steak that I made. And I gotta say, it's pretty delicious. I did put it in the fridge overnight. It's very rich. It probably tastes better fresh, but I digress. Overall, the compliments on the taste, I'm liking it. Got this fresh.
So if you notice, I want to put it back for a sec. It's not like this is like part 2. There was like a 20-minute cooking video of this, the hack with all the stuff he put on it. I thought I'd spare everybody that. But if you notice, he says I kept it in the fridge. One probably not covered, but that aside, this is steak. There's steak under there, folks. But if you notice, look on his plate. It's still gelatinous, the grease and stuff. So right there, you can see it. Like, so he didn't even heat this up. It's not like, oh, I had it in the fridge last night and I just warmed up the leftovers. He's literally eating it cold out of the fridge, folks, with all the grease in it, all like yellow and gelatinous. And look at that. Look at it.
It tastes better fresh, but I digress. Overall, the compliments on the taste, I'm liking it. Got this fresh slice of smoked salmon on top. It's got a nice smoky fish taste. Makes for a nice extra protein boost. But then we get into the meat and potatoes of this so-called dish. All the grease from the steak has congealed with the gravy that I made with the sauce. And amidst that, there are also chunks of like cheese that is solidified into glorious little chunks. Exquisite, YouTube. I would definitely make this again, but maybe use like less onions and less gravy so it doesn't just like flood the plate, you know, and less bacon bits. And it probably would taste amazing if it was fresh, but I digress. It was late when I got that video uploaded to YouTube, and I was tired, and I figured I'll just have this for lunch and dinner, so it doesn't really matter because I'm going to end up eating it anyways. Let's try to get a little bit of that steak, though, huh? See, that's a little bit raw, but I don't care. It's like barely medium rare. That is cooked to perfection. In my opinion, that's how I like my steaks. People are like, oh, you didn't wash your hands after handling raw meat. I'm aware of the fact that that's a food hazard, but I'm the one eating it, so who fucking cares? Cross section of that steak. Beautiful. That steak's got a really good flavor on it. The combination of the garlic powder and the steak seasoning that I used. Very nice. Like I said, that steak is barely cooked. It's barely a medium rare. Overall, this is really decadent, really rich. Let me tear some of that meat off. Got a tiny bone here with some like meat and fat on it. I'm eating this for the rest of the evening. And sometimes my food creations don't always turn out the best. I do enjoy my red meat, though. It is delightful. If you choose not to eat red meat, that's your choice. As long as you ain't eating humans. The brown gravy with the A1 steak sauce, it's working. That's definitely rich in flavor. Holy shit. And, you know, you gotta cut through all the bacon and gravy and all that good stuff to get to the meat. And you get like layers of flavor, but I say it's worth it. That was actually the first meal no, it wasn't. One of the first meals I've cooked in here. I don't cook in my kitchen too often just because it makes it easier to keep clean. It's just easier to DoorDash something, but you can only do so much with the new food items in the fast food restaurants. And those are always fun, but, you know, the fans also love the cooking videos. Don't have any alcohol at the moment except for my Skittles mead, and I'm not in a rush to finish that jar because that mead takes forever to make. But yeah, if you like steak, you like seafood, you like cheese, you like gravy, you like bacon, onions, this is definitely the dish. And I can't tell that's cheese breaking off the... Yep, that's a big old chunk of cheese breaking off the steak there. You can try to pick it up with a fork. Yeah, look at that. That's a big old puddle of cheese right there. That's the cheese. This will definitely fill me up. It's not exactly what you call fancy, but it's like, could you imagine a guy living by himself, a bachelor, what would he cook? Probably something like this. And it's cold from being in the fridge, mind you, but that's alright, because I'm going to finish eating it over the course of the next couple of days or so, if I don't finish it tonight. I don't let food go to waste in my space, you know what I'm saying? I'm trying to cut me another piece of that steak and get it with that cheese. Oh, look at that. Is that a big old piece of steak? Yes, it is. Oh, yummy. I don't trim the fat off my meat. I just cook it. Got some of that cheese to go with it. It took me about, I don't know, 40, 50 minutes, like an hour to make. Pretty straightforward. And people are like, hey, I saw the crock pot. You should do a beef stew or something like that. I'm like, yeah, we could look into doing that sometime. But these food hacks cost money. And people are going to hate them. And, you know, predictably, I got all these hate text messages. Way to ruin a steak, Cobra. And it's like, yeah, well, let's see you cook a steak. All these trolls talking shit. Let's see them start a YouTube channel, get 100,000 subscribers, and then cook their own goddamn steak. I do not interact with these fucking losers any more than I have to. Or want to, for that matter. But that's beside the point. This is delicious. I would definitely make this again. I do want to remake the Doritos chicken sandwich that I made. Fuck Samantha Hudson. That I did for the Your Favorite Son documentary. That was phenomenal. I would have used way less sauce on that and like waited until it cooled off before putting the sauce on it at the end there, but whatever. I think the best part about cooking is getting to sample your art. Because that's why it's called the culinary arts. It's not art it's not only art that you physically see with your face, your eyes, but it's art you taste with your mouth, your stomach. You know, it's all up to the subject of the beholder, of course. That is a big old chunk of steak. Let me just scooch the plate forward so you can get a close-up of this meat action. Oh, look at that. 1 second. I want to take another bite of this delicious steak. Nice one. The lid wasn't on tight. It's a good thing I didn't shake too hard. That is delicious. I would definitely remake that.
We'll be right back after these messages.
Now, I'm doing it live so people know that I'm not.
Just before we get into our first Cyraxx clip, a 1, 2, or 3. You have to pick one. Who cooks for you? Cobra, Vaughn, who actually has went to the hospital for food poisoning from his own cooking, or Shanny. And we've seen the effects on Rev of Shanny's cooking. 1, 2, or 3, folks. Cobes, Vaughn, or Shanny? Who is cooking your meal? Your last meal?
To be fucked with. 7, 6, 7, 8. By the way, who do I ask for, man?
Oh, she just said to call. Just call and tell them what you want to talk about. I don't know.
Okay, it's not picking up for some reason.
She wasn't direct.
Yo, what's the number? Because you gave me the wrong one. It's not picking up.
Oh, hang on. The blind leading the blind. Give me a second here. Well, just Google. I mean, you're doing the same shit that I would do. I'm Googling Illinois State Police.
Okay.
Non-emergency.
Okay.
Number.
You bums can't even figure it out. This is gallant over here. Dumb and dumber.
Yeah. Well, here's
Hey, I may be dumb, but at least I'm not a fucking cyberbully like you, man.
Yeah, who's the dum-dum? Letting 2 guys call the police on you live on your own stream where you're committing felonious acts of high crimes and misdemeanors. Dum-dum.
What a fucking dipshit.
Well, it's all right.
Oh, yeah, it says the guys that can't even figure out how to call the police.
Well, I'm just looking for a good number. I'm looking for a good number.
Yeah, same.
Yeah, well, you guys are
here's one right here. It's from Connellsville, Illinois. That's not too far away from him.
Okay.
Let me try that one.
Yeah, give it a shot.
8, 3, 4, 5. Wrong one. 34.
You could just dance.
Well, that's never gonna happen.
Ain't happening. Hey, and that dancing monkey video that you played earlier was really fucking lame.
Police District 11 headquarters, located at 1100 Eastport Plaza Drive in Collinsville, Illinois. Our business hours are 9 a.m. to 5 p.m. Monday through Friday. District 11 serves the following 5 counties: Bond, Clinton, Madison, Monroe, and St. Clair counties. If this is an emergency or you need immediate police assistance, hang up and dial 911 or press 2 now, and your call will be transferred to the communication center. For all other inquiries, please for the following options. If you are calling for crash report information,
I'm pretty sure he's in Lake. I'm pretty sure he's in Lake County.
Oh, where?
Yeah, I'm looking. Hang on.
All
right. Hang on.
How do you think I feel, man?
Yeah, I know. You know what I say?
Hey, CIA, don't you hear that wind? It sounds kind of like a dumbass trying to talk right now.
I'm not saying anything.
Sure you're not. Wait, I forgot. CIA, did you hear that? It sounded like another dumbass trying to speak again.
Hang on.
You can't even figure out how to call the police.
Well, there goes. You know what? That's the first. You know what? See, I think that's the first gust of wind that I've ever heard with a smart ass attitude.
Yeah, here I'm sending you one right now. I don't know if it's the right one, but
all right. Alrighty.
Like, what's he even going to tell them? Like, I haven't committed any crimes.
I don't know, but you have.
It's just fact finding. It's he's got somebody.
The number you have reached. Oh, Chance, you're so stupid.
And you're a little fucking bitch that deserves to be buried 6 feet deep. What of it?
I've been saying that a lot lately, but you can't even figure out how to call the police.
Oh, hey, you know what we do? We should. Why don't you call Marty's old hometown police? He can't be too far from there.
Yeah. What's the? Do you still have the number for that, man?
Yeah, I do, right here.
All right, go ahead and send it over.
Hang on, I
As a
thought
matter of fact, they should still have his record on file, I believe.
I'll bet they do.
Wait, what town are you saying?
Oh, trust me, you'll find out. You'll find out soon enough.
Let's just to tickle your ass with a feather. Starts with a W.
Nah, he might enjoy that too much.
That's my current. No, yeah, it's my old town actually.
Yeah.
So yeah, don't call there. Like call the town that I'm in now.
Oh, don't worry about that.
Call the one that I'm in now. Like don't call that one. That one's old.
Don't
you
matter.
You have reached the Wheeling Police Department. To continue in Spanish, press 1.
Press 1.
You really want me to? You really want him to call where you live now? That number starting with 931.
Go on.
Press 2. For all other inquiries, press 3. Your call is being transferred. Please hold.
Hey, CIA, what city did you say you lived in?
What state?
City.
It's the county, Lake County.
Yes, my name is Chance Wilkins. I'm actually out of Akron, Ohio, and there's a person that used to live in your town by the name of Nicholas Beekler that lives in another county now, and he has actually been committing crimes on the internet, such as DDoSing me 5 different times, which I did look this up, and that actually is punishable.
Okay, where are you?
I'm out in Akron, Ohio, but the police here keep telling me to call the one. They keep telling me to call you guys because it's obviously taking place there. His name is Nick.
What do you mean it's taking place here?
He. Do what?
Do you know his address?
I know. Yo, CIA, what's his address, dude?
I don't know. We're trying to find that out.
Yeah, we're trying to find out what is. Do
you have to talk to your local police department, sir? This is not something that. See, you have all the evidence there. We don't do things over the phone.
Okay.
So what you need to do is talk to your local police department. They need to see all the information, and then they need to contact us if they think that there's an actual crime being committed.
All right, thank you, man.
Oh, rejected once again.
Which there is. Which that's still a step in the right direction, right, CIA?
That was some very sound advice. She gave us clear and concise directions and instructions on how to proceed. I think that as of right now, you're more in the driver's seat than you were 5 minutes ago.
Exactly. So, Marty, you better be counting your days, boy, because your days are numbered.
You got nothing accomplished.
Your days are numbered.
You got nothing accomplished. You got literally nothing accomplished.
We'll be right back after these messages.
I can't cheat you.
You know what? I've been thinking about this like Juneteenth thing, right? And why they won't let us into their parties. And then I was thinking, you know what? This is Pride Month. And you know what the gays have over these people who won't let us into their parties? At least the pride parties will allow the straights into their parties because they're allies. I don't see the LGBT demanding straight people to pay for their Pride Month. You better level up. You got some unfair tactics. And I'm right about this. I know I'm right about this, damn it. You don't take your allies and shove the door in their fucking face and then tell them, I can take your money though. At least the LGBT doesn't do that to me. You know what the LGBT do? They're like, yes, girl! And then we start making out and stuff. It's a good time. Happy Pride. But you know what? The LGBT's got it right. They don't shun their allies, man. If someone's sticking up for your cause, don't shun your allies. You know, not only was it racist what she did to me, it was fucking rude. You don't go and say, I'm having a party, don't invite that person, but say, you still giving me the presents, right? You don't fucking do that. That's some rude ass shit. You gotta be a terrible person for that, to do that to someone. You see LGBT, they'll party with me. Meanie.
We'll be right back after these messages.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to another episode. We're doing a morning show today, early in the morning, baby. I hope everyone takes out their cell phone and or their tablet. It doesn't have to be a phone. Any internet device with a camera. You scan the QR code. It pops up in your Cash App, and you get $10, $20 Cash App donation. It's automatic. Everything does it for you. Simple. Even a troll could do it. That's how easy it is. How you doing this morning?
But you know that you may not believe me, but I just now woke up.
You posted something to me 20 minutes ago.
I just now woke up. Well, I went back to bed. I mean, I get up and then I go back to bed. And
I'm sorry, Vaughn. I thought you were up.
No. I want to be up. I'm up. I mean, the dogs get me up if nothing else. But I mean, that's just the way it is. Right. I'm living a dog's life. I'm living a dog's life, world, man. Right? They'll hear Tim the tool man down way down there in the field down there working on his house or something. And or the hidings over here will be making some kind of racket. I'm like, that's not us, but they're gung-ho about it.
Someone get a hold of Trivia now. Imsori Wilson has just donated $2. Remember FOEKS. Shanny's an ally for the LGBT community. Despite the fact that she disowned her gay brother because he got tired of taking care of her kids.
Yikes. Well, thank you, Wilson. I'm glad I read it this time. Folks.
But anyway, getting to Odyssey. Okay.
Yeah, I did that thing you posted me. They're saying, we don't get views on Odyssey, and it's because we're not like YouTube that fakes the views. Okay, so what's your answer then?
Well, the answer
they said, okay, what's your answer then? They didn't give an answer.
No. They gave the answer.
The answer was tell your friends that you make exclusive videos on Odyssey.
Exactly. You tell everybody.
That's not. Well, how does that help you get millions of views, though?
But that's how YouTube started out. Everybody said, hey, I'm over on this new place called YouTube. That's how I got to YouTube.
We do this every week. I got the banner up. Follow us on Rumble, Odyssey, and X. I'm telling people every day. Vaughn's on Odyssey. I'm on Rumble. Vaughn's on Odyssey.
Here's the thing. Okay, you know what I think it is. I think what it's going to take. It's going to take for YouTube to go down first. Maybe, I don't know. Because people are so. People are. I mean, when you go to a store or something. What do? You always park in the same parking spot if you can get it, right? You know,
Sure.
you always grab the same shopping cart if you can get it. You always try to, you always try to do the same
What you're saying
thing.
is human beings are creatures of habit.
We're creatures of habit, and when you're on YouTube, that's what you know, that's what you're used to. And it's going to take YouTube going down before people finally leave. Well, guess what, boys and girls? YouTube is going to go down. You know, Brittany says, I'm retired. I don't need to do anything anymore. I'm a multimillionaire. I've got
Well, she's
5
got
million.
that boy soy toy that she.
Yeah,
that she has
she's
to
got the boy
that
toy.
boy toy.
And and thinking, oh well, we're making bank, we got money coming in because of YouTube, and YouTube's going to go down, man. I told you guys a long time ago, YouTube and Google will go down. They're going down, and people, see, people laughed. They said, oh well, Bon, Google Plus ain't never going anywhere. It's brand new, for fuck's sake. Where's it going to go? It's brand fucking new. It ain't going nowhere. And then it wasn't, I don't know what, even a month after I said it's going to go down. It went down in flames, didn't it?
They kind of call that one pretty good.
I called that one for sure. Yeah, I called that one for sure. Even the trolls can't deny that one. And it's like, it's like me busting up these hurricanes and tornadoes. The trolls, but that's all fake. Vaughn isn't out there destroying tornadoes and hurricanes. That's a lie. Then they sent a hurricane to Vietnam where my girlfriends were staying. That shut the trolls up real quick, because it's like, well, wait a minute. All of a sudden, out of nowhere, there's a hurricane headed for Vietnam when I had those Vietnamese girlfriends. Yeah, see, even that shut the trolls up. So they had no choice but to believe at that point. And that's what it takes. They're not going to believe. Nobody's going to believe. What do you want, you two? Nobody's going to believe unless, like these two here, anything's going to change unless they want to change. It's like these guys here. They're constantly aggravating Daddy, saying, I want out, I want in, I want out, I want in, I want out. You're either too decided or you're undecided. And I'm going to let these guys out there. You go outside.
You got it. Let them out. And I'm just posting the links, places. Ladies and gentlemen, actually, you know what? That's probably a great place to go. Let me put the link up there. It's rumble.com, and then a bunch of things. Podcast, episode 13. InfoWars survives. That's the topic of today's show. You can watch us on Rumble, or you can watch us on X. So I'm on X as Gishala, at Gishala. One word, easy to remember. Gischala. Gishala. Gishala. Some people say Gishala or Gishala. I go by Gishala. That's how I pronounce it. YouTube with all these guidelines, while Twitter is turning into a Pornhub. Yeah, that's right. So we're gonna be okay on Odyssey, Rumble, and X. So come on, little boys and girls. You got the links in the comment section. Come on and join us, and we'll do a commercial break as we transition. Let's put a commercial up there.
Hello, I'm with the Biden campaign.
Yeah. I voted for Biden last time.
That's fantastic.
Dell, the My Pillow guy, went to talk to Trump about the electronic machines and get the electronic machines outlawed. And he no sooner talked to Trump than here come a bunch of Bolsheviks. Oh, no, don't listen to Mike Lindell and shut down them electronic machines. We got to have those.
Yeah, that was pretty fucked up.
Totally undoing everything that Mike Lindell tried to do. And so we know for a fact that Trump and now Biden, and before him, probably even Obama, were controlled by Rothschild and the various Bolsheviks that are here. We know that Rothschild makes our money. The Federal Reserve is a private Rothschild bank, so Rothschild makes our money, and he charges us high interest while he does so. 25%, I think it is, 35% interest every time they print our money, guys. You want to know why we're almost 40 trillion in debt? There you go. That's one of them right there. Charging us interest every time they print our money. That adds up quick. So that's where we're at, and a lot of people don't know that. A lot of people don't know because they had the rose-colored glasses on and didn't realize that no matter who you pick, it's just like when Bush and Kerry were running against each other for president of the United States, and they go on that talk show, the political talk show.
What happened?
That Bush and Kerry went on a political talk show one time together. What? Yeah, I'm trying to think of what the name of the damn show was. God, I can't think of it. I can see it plain as day, but I can't think of the name of it. Anyway, Bush and Kerry.
Politically incorrect for Bill Maher? Real time?
No. It wasn't Bill Maher. This was an older show. This was like it was kind of like Face the Nation, but it wasn't Face the Nation.
Oh, okay.
It's one of the older shows. But anyways, so Bush and Kerry are both on the show at the same time, and they're being interviewed by this guy. And they bring up the subject of Skull and Bones.
Oh, did they?
And it's like, well, yeah, we're both members of Skull and Bones, but we can't tell you. And so, I mean, you know, it was interesting. So, you know, the illusion of choice. Okay, I'm going to vote for Kerry because he's a Democrat. Well, wait a minute, he's also a Skull and Bones member. Or I'm going to vote for Bush because he's a Republican. Oh, wait, he's a Skull and Bones member too. So no matter who you vote for, a Skull and Bones member is going to be president of the United States. See, you have an illusion of choice, but you have no choice because the Bolsheviks are literally running everything in this country. Literally. And that's part of, he got him some vape
What's
stuff.
that? Shoo-woo. You got some shoo-woo going on over there, Sammy.
Yeah,
huh?
Shoo-woo. Chinese herbal medicine.
Yeah, there you go.
Oh, okay.
Adaptogenic.
Now, what's that supposed to help?
It makes your hair grow back black. It grows your hair. It makes your dick super hard, and it gives you energy. It's a life enhancer. What do you call it? Life extension.
Yeah,
I like that. It grows your hair back. It makes your dick hard.
Your dick hard. There you go.
Yeah, it's named after a guy, and the actual meaning of it is black hair. Hoshu Wu. It's the name of the guy. He found it's faux tea. It's what it's called in Chinese medicine. Shou Wu.
Yeah, I was using what's that? I've been using
I just used the black seed oil, and it cleared up my bowels really good.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. That keeps you real nice and regular too.
Regular.
Yeah.
When I was first taking that, when I wasn't doing poop real well, but then I started taking the black seed, and like after a week, I took this like massive, huge fucking shit, and I'm like, oh man, I feel like 20 pounds light. Literally, I was
it makes you feel good. You feel
well.
super
I know this sounds crazy, but I'm actually losing weight, man. I'm still going down. I mean, I'm down to 112 now from 118, so I'm still going down. Of course, this time I'm not going down because of starvation. This time I'm going down, I guess.
You look better in the face too. You're a little more. You're not. You used to have like a big buffy chipmunk.
Yeah, I'm not puffy like I
know?
used to be. Correct.
You look good now. You look. Yeah, you could tell you.
I'm starting to get back. Dude, I get back down to 160, 170. You'll see them six pack. You'll see that six pack back. If I get rid of this stupid spare tire, you can see where because I know the trolls love to say, "Oh, he was never a power lifter. He was never a weightlifter. He never participated." I used to win fucking awards, but I get rid of the spare tire, man. I get rid of the spare tire, and you see that six pack. That's going to end the debate right there. It'll be over. That'll be the end of the debate. But because I know it's in there somewhere.
I mean,
drinking seriously.
Of course, I always take black seed oil. I take black seed oil.
Oh,
about
wait, I'll show you the one I
twice a day.
bought. It's a big bottle.
You got a big bottle of it?
Yeah, made in Israel here.
And of course, I like my nitric boost too.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's a big bottle of. Oh wow, that is a big. Oh,
that is a big bottle. Holy shit! That is
your Nature Series
oil.
What is that? 0%? Is that what it says?
500 milliliters. It's like an oil bottle. You know?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it looks like a fucking olive oil bottle that you're gonna be cooking up steak with. Holy shit!
Yeah, the jealousy.
What about that? Yeah, but that's the thing though. Getting healthy, man. Trying to get get all this impurity and junk out of it.
Massage gun. So I bought this massage gun also.
Oh yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It's really good.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah. You just point it at your body and it massages the body. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. I guess it'd be all right. I don't know.
Spoil yourself, son. Spoil yourself. Spoil yourself.
Might as well spoil myself because when the destroyer comes, we may all be gone. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see.
We got a question, comment, some statement. Cyraxx says, "Who decided to send all our money to Israel and Ukraine? Rothschild." Well, we got a bunch of fucking we got a bunch of congressmen and senators who are very. I mean, at this point, they're anti-American. They hate America. They're not America first. They're Israel first. They're Ukraine first. Fuck, we have a member of Congress that shows up to work in an IDF uniform.
In an IDF uniform.
I don't know what you people are obsessed over. Look, you're printing and you're manufacturing $1 trillion every 3 months, now less than that. All right, your debt is rising exponentially. You're throwing a few $1 billion towards the Jews. Scraps like table scraps, okay, and you're bitching and moaning about the money being sent to the Jews when you're printing $1 trillion every 3 months. Your national debt is now $35 trillion, and you're bitching and moaning
that's
about.
True. The fucking money that we give to Israel is fucking chump change compared to the fucking debt and the other shit that we spend money on. That's true, but at the end of the day, I mean, there's still money going to somewhere.
Yeah, but
sending money. You're sending weapons, and you're buying our politicians, and you're buying our foreign and domestic policy, and you're keeping us from defending ourselves. It's the fucking Biden administration telling us not to fight back against the Lebanese and against Hezbollah. We've been going at this close to a year, and we haven't had a
no.
And we haven't dealt with the Hezbollah as we should. Now we're about to.
No, I got
We're about to defy your fag president, your senile doofus dementia president, in the hands of the Bolshevik Rothschilds, whatever. But guess what? Mr. Macron, the Rothschild puppet, is getting his fair share of blowback.
Yeah, he's getting some doors shut in his face.
He came at us, the guy you call a Zionist, because he's a Rothschild puppet. He came at the Jewish state, the state full of Zionists, but the supposed French faggot pedophile. He
put his hand in the cookie jar and he got his hand smacked.
Of a woman twice his age is a Zionist, and the Zionist.
According to candidates, she was born a man. His wife.
Yeah, whatever, could be, but she's coming. Whatever. This Rothschild puppet came at us, okay, and our defense secretary told him to go fuck himself. We're not interested in your peace initiative.
U.S. has no interest in Gaza. Why are we paying for this? Well,
yeah,
we do have interest.
Macron got marching orders from Rothschild to interfere in our business. Our defense secretary told him, "Go fuck yourself. We're going to defend ourselves. We're not to you, Rothschild Zionist." Macron, a Catholic, is a Rothschild Zionist. Okay, the terminology Zionist. Okay. So now, guess what? Macron has suffered a terrible defeat in the European Parliament.
He's getting doors shut in his face everywhere he goes,
and he's acting all strange in this G7 meeting. People are saying that he's withdrawn, and he looks like he's been defeated. Okay, short of his life being taken from him, short of the spark of life that's not been taken from him yet. God has defeated Macron in the eyes of the world. Macron has gotten a backlash.
Macron. Okay. All right. Let me tell everybody what's going on, because you're talking, but you're not telling them what's going on. What happened, folks? Macron tried to get back into the EU, and he got a door shut in his face. Couldn't get onto EU. Then he tried to get into the UN, got a door shut in his face. Can't get into the UN.
And now I hear rumblings that the French people are going to oust his ass and his fake wife, who, by the way, is a man, not a woman, you exposed or whatever. But all this is that he's an old newspaper, and Rothschild don't need him anymore. And so they're finding ways of getting rid of him because they don't need him anymore, short of killing him, like you said. They don't, short of killing him, they're getting rid of him. He's getting ousted, and they're doing it this way to publicly humiliate him for whatever reason. I don't know. He pissed off the Rothschilds, basically, is what happened. And that's why all this is happening to him. And that's exactly why it's happening to him, because he's pissed off.
That's your perspective on it. That's not the bottom line. My perspective on it is that Rothschild gave him marching orders, and he failed in doing what he was told to do, which was to interfere in our politics, bring about a truce or a ceasefire with Hezbollah, which is not working out, not for him and not for the Rothschilds. Right. Okay, and on top of this, he is interfering in more than one way in Israel's dealings and politics.
Yeah,
for the benefit of his Rothschild benefactors or patrons that control him, and it is not working because I'm telling you, the Rothschilds take care of their own interests. Yeah. And their home bases in Europe, where they intermarried into Europe's aristocracy and royals.
Brussels. It's in Brussels.
So they are Satanists. They are not Zionists. They co-opted the Jewish movement of centuries, want to resettle the land of Israel to Israel, and they they gave it a label of Zionism. Okay, now the Jews have had an organic, inherent desire since the destruction of the Second Temple to resettle the land and return to the land. And these usurpers that are married into the bank and the aristocracy and the whatever monarchies of Europe, it co-opted that movement for their own reasons, their geostrategic, geopolitical reasons, to have a foothold in the Middle East. And for all the different reasons you can list. And now that we know what they are and we know what they're about in Israel, and we want to get them off our backs, we want to take the yoke of the European aristocrats, the monarchs that married into these treacherous banking family that had their own desires to found and create the state of Israel as a secular state. Okay, but they didn't count on God. They didn't count on the Jews exposing and identifying and realizing what the scam is all about. And they did what they did for their own reasons. They had their own motives. They took the initiative, and God was behind that as well. It's by the way that by the snake that Israel it gets reestablished by these Satanists. Okay, but the Jews return. We identify what we're dealing with. And then it's end times, and the yoke of these people gets thrown off. They have a time to rule over us, but then the yoke gets thrown off. This is also our eschatological end times beliefs. And I was listening to Rabbi Singer, and Rabbi Singer is pointing out all the biblical prophetic quotes about what's happening now, and he's 100% convinced that we're upon messianic revelation. We're going through Jacob's troubles. We'll go through, and what did he say? Suffering builds character. Wealth does not build character. So
every religion.
No. You idealize America, but have your fantasy know what America is.
There is no religion,
and it is no longer American cleansing.
Sammy, it's not the Sammy show. Sammy, it's not the Sammy show.
There is no religion on earth that says it's going to protect America except freedom religion. That is the only religion on this earth.
Here we go. So the only reason I'm letting the Sammy stuff go is J-Dubs does rein him in a couple times, and it does get a little spicy between him and Vaughn. So we'll watch a bit of that. The second half of this is pretty much Sammy, so I'm just going to shut it down. But this part, but yes, Wilson, he's got kind of like a Israeli version of Rand Campbell in some senses. I can definitely see that parallel.
It says they will protect America and that they will restore America back to a republic. Instead of destroying America and laying it waste and killing all the Americans, they've got a better idea. The better idea is to kick the Rothschilds out, kick all the elites out, kick the bankers out, just like Iceland did, by the way. Iceland's got a 200 plus GDP. You want to know why? Because they kicked all the Rothschilds out. They kicked all the politicians out that helped them. They kicked out the bankers. They kicked out all the bullshit.
Get rid of the Jews.
Just like Milei is doing now in Argentina, kick out all the fucking Rothschild loyalists and globalist loyalists, kick them all out of the country, and see immense growth in their GDP, see immense growth in their prosperity, and the people are better, the people are happier. These people, the people in Argentina are absolutely losing their minds with joy. They're losing their minds with joy because they're seeing somebody actually doing something for a change instead of sitting on his fucking ass doing nothing for 50 goddamn years while the Rothschilds bury us into the fucking ground.
And he converted to Judaism.
Here's a novel idea. How about
and guess what? He converted to Judaism.
Take the goddamn elitists out of our country. That's what we do. We don't say, oh, well, we're going to just destroy America. No, fuck that. I don't want America destroyed. And Judaism says destroy America. Christianity says destroy America. Islam says destroy America. Fuck you all. Freedom religion says we're going to destroy
the one
America.
God is it's not the religions. It's the one God that will destroy America.
We're going to kick the fucking Rothschilds out. We're going to kick all these elitist bastards out. We're going to kick the bankers out.
Amen. Get rid of all of them.
You're not a homogenous country. You're a divided country.
At this point, I mean, if Millie actually did convert to Judaism, that's pretty cool that he's able to see.
I think that.
That's the way it is.
But
that's the way it is. See, I think maybe he has a fresh perspective of what the Torah actually means. And maybe that's what it is. Maybe he's like, maybe he's got the Holy Spirit of Hashem in him, and he knows what he's doing. I like that. I mean, I think that's a
I'm all in favor of him doing what he's doing. I'm 100% in favor of it. But guess what? Iceland versus the United States is very clearly a homogenous country.
Well,
that's got more unity, that's got more cohesion, and they actually gathered together and unified in one single voice and did what they did. The problem with America is that it's just what the Romans knew all along, and what the current controllers and engineers know. America is a divided country. American can easily continue to be divided, and that's the problem. Yeah, that's me.
Listen, people, you got to understand. And I told this on.
Yeah, I'm with you, Vaughn. I'm sick of the fucking negativity. I'm sick of fucking.
Absolutely.
I understand why people find Sammy to be hateful towards America, and people have been saying this for years to me. Yeah. And I like, all right, yeah, I get it. It's his religious beliefs, but. Yeah, I think maybe it is just pure hatred at this point. I mean, first of all, the Mashiach doesn't necessarily have to destroy America. Second of all, America is not necessarily Edom. Okay. From a Jewish perspective, Edom is Rome. The Edomites were Rome, but we're not necessarily Romans. I mean, okay. Are we the continuation of Rome? Maybe. I don't know.
That's
but
what
that's
they say.
Speculation,
that's what they claim. That's what they claim. We're the continuation of Rome.
But everyone says that they're the continuation. That's what the first German Empire called themselves, the Kaiserreich. Why were they called the Kaiserreich? Because they believed that they were the continuation of Kaiser.
The Holy Roman Empire.
The Caesar Empire. So the Holy Roman Empire, which was not holy, which was not Roman, and which was not an empire, was the first German, right? So then Russia, when they found that they called themselves the Imperial Empire.
And Tsar, the Tsar is Caesar.
The Tsar Russians, the Imperial Russians.
Tsar is Caesar.
There will be cleansed.
It says Roman pagans you should blame for that.
It says the earth will be cleansed. Okay?
Blame the pagans. There you go.
Blame the pagans. Well, that works for a while, but I mean, monotheism's had control of the earth for how many thousands of years?
Not monotheism. Christianity is not monotheism. It's pagan idolatry.
Well, they claim to have one God in three parts, but it's still one God. So it's monotheism.
It's not. This thing, no, it's not. It's a compromise with a monotheism, and it's not ultimately monotheism. We know we hashed it out over so many shows, hours upon hours. How can you not fully digest and understand what it is now?
It's.
Can I get a word in? They'll be unpleasantly surprised.
You're asking first.
Also to maintain their grip on power, but to
That's
also
see, Sammy. Now that's a more precise and thought out statements. Whereas when because we have to separate that the beliefs from the people. When people are saying wipe out Edom and wiping out the populations, it makes it seem like there's going to be mass genocide, mass killing.
Right.
Well, in this
But
case,
that's what it says. It says a cleansing fire,
if you're saying that the people's belief systems are going to be eradicated, that's different.
Yes.
I absolutely believe. I have no problems with burning books and removing ideology or getting rid of religion. There's a lot of this shit that's poison for people. A lot of people would be normal, good people if they didn't believe in the shit. I mean, look at the fucking the last 12 mass shooters in America. They're all transgender, fucking Marxists. Mm-hmm. So these kids are being pumped full of bunch of fucking leftist garbage.
That's what we believe.
Exactly. Yeah, yeah. They're willing.
This is Rabbi Katina reading from the Torah. All right, he says, and a quote. This is an actual quote from the Torah. This is a rabbi reading it. All right, 6,000 years is the world, and it is in ruins. 1,000, as it is stated. The Lord alone shall be exalted on that day, and the day of God lasts 1,000 years. Abaye says it is in ruins for 2,000 years. Ruins, destroyed, wiped out for 2,000 years. It is in ruins for 2,000 years, as it is stated. After 2 days, he will revive us, and in the third day, he will raise us up, and we shall live in his presence. All right. That is from the Torah. That is the exact words from the Torah.
Is that from the Torah?
It is in ruins. The world is in ruins. It is destroyed for 2,000 years.
Well, the world has been in
nothing left.
The world has been in ruins for 2,000 years. The abomination of desolation is spiritual ruin. Okay, the world has been living in lies and ruin.
It doesn't say anything about it being a spiritual thing. It says it literally will be in ruins.
Where does it say it literally?
God is going to come back.
Who are you to tell me
I
what
don't think, Yvonne, what say that? What? Okay, you read it, but what was from what book? I don't think that was the Torah. I think that was from the Talmud. I think you're reading from the Babylonian Talmud.
And everything's up for grabs in the Talmud.
Okay, I'm sorry. It is from the Talmud.
From the Talmud.
There you go. Sorry,
so we have to be on. Okay, hold on. Time out. Back up. Some of the Talmud is midrash, meaning they're stories. Things that are part of the Bible they didn't make in the Bible, but they're stories. You know, Joseph picked his nose one day in a cornfield. Okay, great. Right. And then the other half of the Talmud is rabbinical. A rabbi said this, and he quotes his rabbi. So they're rabbinical opinions. Okay, so we have to remember they're opinions of people. Okay, so unless it's from the Shulchan Aruch or I don't know. Most people don't read the Shulchan Aruch. Most people read the Kitzur Shulchan Aruch. If it's from the Kitzur Shulchan Aruch, the little mini series, if it's something in there, okay. But if not, then it's just a speculation and opinion.
Well, I'm sorry, I grabbed the
opinions are like assholes. Everybody has one, yeah.
But the thing of it is that he's. But
you're right. Yes, you're right. That there are Jews out there that's like Christians and Muslims that believe in destroying America and destroying the world and all this.
It says total destruction. I mean, it's clear. It's total.
Let me tell you what. Okay, counterpoints from several other rabbis, Rabbi Singer also, and other rabbis. Okay, once you have Messianic revelation, then the opportunity to repent ends. Okay, so now you have plenty of Gentiles in America and in Europe that have turned away from Christianity. They have become Noachites, okay? Right. And some feel compelled to even want to convert to Judaism. And sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. You could always revert back to being a Noahide.
Judaism.
There's nothing wrong with that.
You can't convert to Judaism unless you can prove your lineage traces back to
No. John is proof of that. He was a convert and he was accepted as a convert. All right. So that's wrong. There's a cutoff point, and when we reach that cutoff point, that's when Edom is destroyed and paganism is destroyed. False religions are destroyed. The concepts are destroyed. All human life on the planet recognizes that there's one God, a creator, and the origins and the heritage of the Jews is proved positive. There is the redemption, okay, and God's truth shines on all living life forms on the planet. Now, that can be a very destructive process because suffering builds character. And now, because America is still fat and sassy, and still living off the hog, it's being diminished. It's being slowly withered away. Okay, and it's being done by your elites. It's being done by the people that serve the interests of control and social engineering. That goes back to the Caesars that invented Jesus, and that's a hard pill to swallow for a lot of Christians. But they will swallow that pill, and this false god will be done away with, and that is true messianic prophecy being fulfilled. That's
something I can get behind. I mean, that's something I can get behind. You cut the strings of who's pulling the puppets, and that's a very and I guess for people who are in the matrix, it's going to be difficult for them that their overlords don't, because you got to imagine if Tommy Massey is correct, right? He's saying that every congressman has a little Jew buddy that he has to talk to and get answers from. Okay, they
can't do nothing without him.
On the floor that says, there's a bill on the floor that says they're going to build a border war, build a war. So let me call up Keichel McKeichelson. Yes. What do you think? There's a border. Okay, no. You vote no. Okay. You say let all the spics in. Okay, thank you. And then they hang up. Now, I guess
that's what happened. That's exactly what happened.
That's exactly what happened. So now,
Bolshevik master.
Finish my point. Time out. For a lot of people, that's gonna hurt because a lot of people like just doing what they're told and they follow orders and they get the answer from someone else. That's people like that. It's an easy life to live. It's an easy way to live. I just call up Schneerson. I call up Yossi. Okay, and Yossi tells me the answer. Okay, Yoshi and Moshe tells me the answer. Okay, good. I mean, and they're stupid, and these people worship Jews. Oh, they're God's chosen people. Oh,
those are the Republicans.
Oh, Yossi's calling me. He's one of God's magical people, and these people are fucking retarded, right? And so when you got those people not knowing what to do, oh my God, Hashem killed all the Jews in another Holocaust because they're evil. That's gonna, you're right. Even they're gonna be fucking,
Where was let me ask you a question. John, let me ask you a question.
That's a good point. Wait a minute, that's a good point though. Where was Hashem when the Germans were slaughtering his chosen people? Where the fuck was he?
All right, we're getting off topic. I shouldn't have said that.
That's a heavy loaded subject. That's
a very
all right. But that's an argument in itself. Let's stick to the point that John was making. I want to ask him a question and challenge him. All right, those are the right-wing conservative evangelical Christian types of politicians in the Congress and the Senate, whatever. Now, the squad, I want to ask you, AOC, who's her minder? Who's her minder? Who's her Jewish?
AOC just put out a tweet yesterday, I kid you not, saying that anti-Semitism has no place in her district because apparently a Jew got beat up where she's a congresswoman at. Oh. And she put out a post saying, anti-Semitism has no place in my district. This is a blatant act of anti-Semitism. People can't go around beating up Jews in my town. Well, when you're
Jewish minder,
is it so there's a point. There's a threshold where they give you just enough rope to be an anti-Semite before they pull you back in. And these Jews, and there's a lot of Jews out there that don't buy the like you admit that sympathize with the Palestinians. A lot of Jews do that, and the squad I think represents a lot of American Jews that do feel like Bibi Netanyahu is committing war crimes and there is mass murder.
These are the reform. The reform Jews.
But we now you disagree with my numbers, but 90% of America is Reformed Jews. We don't have Orthodox Jews in America. Very small pockets of communities. Then you have conservative Jews, which there's an old joke. The only one that believes in Judaism in a conservative shul is the rabbi. Okay, so this is what we got in America. I see. So I don't know the answer to that. I don't know what you want me to say, Sammy.
I'll tell you something about what I think about the squad and the leftist Democrats. It's not AIPAC that's sending AIPAC minders for the leftist Democrats because it doesn't work with them. AIPAC has no sway with the squad. Who has sway with the squad? It's the Soros people. Okay, it's Alex Soros. Okay,
sure.
And those are leftist Jews that are demonic, satanic Bolsheviks, 100%. All right, so
they're outwardly Bolshevik.
You have different factions. You have different factions of Jews manipulating America's government and representatives. Okay, but they're not in agreement with one another. They're not a unified in their attempts to sway and influence American politics. They actually
and that's why you can have people like Michael Manafort or whatever the fuck his name is. Saying that these people are anti-Semitic and all this other stuff, and that is pro-Israel, because Larry David, another one, he's a Bolshevik, he hates God, he hates the Bible, but he's a Zionist. I mean, how do you fit the round peg in the square hole in that one? So I mean, these people, but the answer is really for these people, they're just mentally ill. There's something I don't know if it's psychosis or whether it's neurosis. Maybe it's hardwired. Maybe it's a psychological problem.
I try to figure them out, Don. I try to figure them out. Trust me.
You can't figure them out. You can't figure these people out.
We have a real world example, guys. We have a real world example of just how controlling Israel is. We have a real world example.
Yeah.
This country.
No, Tommy Massey.
The country there's a country down in South America just hired a Jew woman as their fucking president.
Mexico.
After killing 184 of her competitors, they finally put her in there. Wow, what a shock.
Mexico.
Was that Mexico?
It does seem like that's a conspiracy.
All right, so they kill 184 people to put a Jew in control of the country. Now, that right here is a real-world example that just happened just recently.
That's nonsense.
If that does not prove that the fucking Bolsheviks are in charge of this world, I don't know what does. They killed 184 people for simply having a different opinion. Killed them all.
Well, to be fair, that's in Mexico. There's a lot of drug cartels, and there's a lot of craziness down there.
But fuck me, 184
because they don't pay. But they might be getting killed. They might be getting killed because they don't want to play ball with the cartels, or they made the wrong deal, or they got fucked over by the other guy. But yes, you're right. It does seem. I agree. It seems like someone wanted her in there, and her the fact that for the why. Okay, the Torah
she's very tight with BlackRock.
The Torah makes it pretty clear, and this is something about. This has been going on since before secular Jews were called secular Jews. They were called the Alexandrian type of Jews, right? That was the terminology that people.
Apikoros.
Apikoros. Yeah, Apikoros Jews. And the Torah makes it pretty clear. The Jewish people, a Jew should have nothing, absolutely zero to do with anything Gentile. They're not allowed to be a cop. They're not allowed to be a judge. They're not allowed to be a part of a jury. They're not allowed to do anything with government and civic duties with the Gentile community. They have to be unto themselves, their own community, and then you have a head rabbi, a rav, that speaks for that community. That's why you have midhagim. That's where that comes from. That's the reason why you have the split of Ashkenazim and Sephardic. Jews were rounded up. They put in these little ghettos. They do their own thing by themselves. But but for some reason, you have these Jews that say fuck Judaism, and they do their own thing. They become a goy, and they become a judge, and they become a jury, and they become a president, they become a senator, and then now people are saying, "Hey, wait a minute." You have these Jews that doesn't seem like they want anything to do with Gentiles. Matter of fact, they call us behemoths, and they call us fucking soulless, and they have a neshama, but we do. But then you have these other Jews that eat pork, and they say fuck Torah, and they love goyim. And so I think from a goyish perspective, from a non-Jewish perspective, it's confusing. It's like okay. I don't know how to put it into words. It's like, okay, you have this community of people that are ethno-religious community, that are very devout, very religious, and then you have this other group that goes off and they start mingling, and it gives a mixed signal. So that this is why Sammy talks about this for years, and I talk about this for years. We have to learn to play our roles. God gives us all roles to play. And when Jews aren't being Jewish, and when Gentiles are not being Gentile, this is where commotion and pain comes from. It's a shit show. We need Jews to be kept in their box, and we need Gentiles to be kept in their box. Now, people are going to say, John, that sounds hateful. That sounds bigoted. That sounds racist. It's just a natural order of things. If water doesn't act like water, and fire doesn't act like fire, and then one day fire starts acting like water, and water starts acting like fire, we couldn't live. The world wouldn't make sense. Nature wouldn't make sense. So the same thing has to be done for people. People have to make sense, and this is where there's a lot of pain. And Yvonne wants to talk about why the Holocaust happened. This is the reason. This is the reason. You have Jews that go off.
From this point on, it turns into the Sammy Show. Let's have a little palate cleanser, and we got some more Vaughn and crew coming up. So don't go anywhere. I know the internet or whatever, YouTube, the connection acts up. It usually does it twice a stream, so it'll probably happen one more time, but then it'll clear up. But I do apologize for that, folks. If you're just joining, please thumbs it up, and just let you know, I'll do this a little announcement. I'll try to remember at the end. Next week, it's time for, well, an annual event that's become a yearly tradition, folks. It'll be Secular Opinion's birthday pissa. You're not going to want to miss that one. We're getting a little crazy. I'm not decided yet if I'm going to push it up to Wednesday or do it on the Thursday. I don't know. We'll see. But keep your eyes open, your ears to the ground, and we'll inform you. Let's move ahead here, folks, a little bit, just a little bit.
We'll be right back after these messages.
That's what I was supposed to do. Take it.
Oh, fuck you, snowflake.
Alrighty. So, we meet again. In this video, I scheduled for when the next time the Karen Reed video next time the Karen Reed trial was in an intermission. I didn't ask for that, asshole. Didn't ask for you to open that. I love this computer when it just wants to do stupid things on its own just to piss me off. So this was one of the videos I was going to do today after the Karen Reed trial. But they just happened to be in their fucking morning recess, so we'll do it now. I mean their lunch break. So we're going to do it now. And I want to subscribers only, who are custom, people who are unless you've been on the channel for 10 years, fuck you, because I don't want any bullshit in my chat. So I'm going to play you a video the other day that fucking pissed me off. Oh yeah, it made me fucking angry. It made me fucking angry. It made me fucking furious. So, let's talk about it, shall we? And you might be saying, well, why does it have Abe in the title? Why does it have Abe in the title? Because Abe is the one that's being fucking attacked in the video. That's why it has Abe in the fucking title. And I'm gonna be fucking hooting and hollering in a minute, so you might as well get some more people in here other than one fucking viewer. Because this video is gonna get good in a minute. So the other day I received this in my email, people. Again, didn't ask for you. Don't you just love it when the computer wants to do things you didn't ask it to? I just love it when it wants to piss me off today. Bonus the Friday 13th action. Oh, that's the wrong fucking desktop again. Remove. Yeah, so we're going to talk about... Why do I still see it? I didn't say rename, I said remove. Remove, I said. Experts smarten up or ship out because you're pissing me off now. Now you're doing it. Now you... I've seen this video right here by the old honest Abe. And this video kind of pissed me off a little bit. And we're going to discuss it. And then I'm going to tell you what I think of these people. And I'm not going to hold back, and I'm not going to be nice about it either. Okay? Not going to hold back, and I'm not going to be fucking nice about it either. Because I'm in a rare form today. Oh, yeah, I am. So I want people to listen to this video. Okay? Listen to it good. Alright? And then I'll unmute it, and we'll talk about it. I gotta play you this. You're gonna love this.
Attention for your eyes only regarding Honest Abe. And it said, 1, banned on site. 2, kick him off panel. 3, he talks just to hear his own voice. 4, he's being annoying as fuck, as always. And 5, the boot. All right, Nemi, I'm going to...
So I guess she's the official spokesperson for whatever community that it is.
There was like this secret.
What I want to know is who made this cunt God. Okay? That's what I want to know. The person that sent out that memo, I want to know who made them fucking God. They have no right to send that to room, telling people to ban Honest Abe. And you know what? This dumb fucking bitch who just kicked Abe off of her panel, she's a cunt too. Nobody tells me who I can and cannot have on my channel. You know what you should have did with that memo, bitch? You should have ripped it up and threw it in the fucking trash. That's what you should have did with the memo. Because nobody has the authority to say, oh, this guy should be banned from YouTube. This guy is a menace. This guy shouldn't be allowed on panel. It's your channel, bitch. You get to decide who you have on it and who you don't have on it. How dare you allow somebody to dictate to you whether Honest Abe can be on your fucking channel or not? You're a follower, bitch! That's what you are! You're a fucking sheep to whoever wrote that memo. That's what you are. You're a fucking low-life fucking cunt and a fucking sheep. That's what you are, cunt. I'm gonna call you a cunt when you're a fucking cunt. You know what would happen if somebody sent him? Oh. T. Mohalimo. Memo regarding honesty, but I got the memo in my hand just to say I had a memo in my hand. It's really a piece of paper towel. It's really a fucking piece of paper towel. Right? It's really a fucking piece of paper towel. Of course, your fucking doctor will call now when I'm in the middle of a fucking video. So go take that out in the other fucking room. So if I get a memo saying that honesty was not allowed on my channel, and that the committee deemed Abe unfit, that the committee deemed Abe unwise for being on my channel, you know what I would say, fuck the committee, because nobody tells me who I can have on my channel. So I would have took their memo, I would have ripped it up and told them to cram it. That's what she should have did. She should have told them to take that memo and cram it.
Yes.
She should have had the balls to say, nobody tells me who I can have on my channel and who I can't have on my channel. You know, matter of fact, bitch, because you wanted to kick Abe off this channel, guess what we're going to do right now? See, Abe pissed me off about a week ago because I heard rumor that he was hanging out in the fucking Discord with all my fucking faggot trolls. So when I heard about that about a week and a half ago, I banned honesty from my fucking channel. And threw him out of my Discord, and I banned him from my channel because he's hanging out with my fucking enemies. But you know what, cunt? I'm gonna unban honesty. I already unblocked his email address before making this fucking video, so yes, he can send me emails again. Because if anybody has the audacity to send me an email saying this person can't be on your channel, that person can't be on your channel, I'm going to rip it up and throw it in your face. It's that bitch's channel. She should have told the person who ever wrote that memo, take your memo and cram it. Okay? And whoever the author is of that memo is a really fucking faggot cunt. And what makes them the queen bitch that they get to send out a memo in the first place? I told you I was going to get fired up on this one today.
And we like to play that game with Emo. See how many times he attempts to light his cigarello. But is it just me, or Emo needs, there's just one thing that's missing, and I think Emo needs either like an X or possibly a swastika on his forehead. I'm just getting that vibe. What do you guys think?
So let's play it again from the top. And I'll show you, she's a follower, she's not a leader. If she's gonna receive a fucking email that says, do not allow Abe on your panel, and then she kicks off Abe, she's a cunt! That's a lying fucking cunt! No, what she should have said is, nobody tells me who I can have on my channel. You know what? I'm going to invite Rick Berry back on, because nobody else wants to come on my channel. So I'm going to invite Rick Berry back on. That's right. I'm going to bring Rick Berry back on tonight, maybe. we'll have a fucking panel tonight. Because nobody's going to tell me who I can and cannot have on a goddamn YouTube channel.
I'm feeling it though, folks. I do enjoy a good emo rage, and that's right, emo. You teach them. You invite a pedophile back onto your panel. That'll teach everybody a good lesson. This is what champions are made of, folks.
The person who wrote that memo does it on Google, does it on YouTube, and has no fucking right to send memos of that fucking nature all over YouTube. They're not the god of the goddamn community. Nobody else wants to hang out with him more. Maybe I should bring back Rick Berry, huh? Because if somebody would have sent me that email or that fucking memo, it would have went right in the garbage can. That's where that memo belongs. And for you to read a memo like that and unjustly kick an honest anybody your panel, bitch, that makes you an evil fucking cunt. That's what you are. You're an evil fucking cunt. I told you I was going to be on a roll today, boys. I fucking told you that I was going to be on the road. Read my lips! The woman who kicked the table for this bottle is a cunt! That's why I think you're a fucking cunt that listens to what everybody says! Because if you were a reader, you would have said, oh, nobody tells me who I can and cannot have on my channel! Oh, I was so fucking pissed when I heard this video. Oh my fucking god. I was so fucking... I love the people that think they're the god of YouTube. But you're not. You're a god of the YouTube. And you'll never be. So whoever wrote that fucking memo, grab it nice and tight and jam it in your pussy! Because you're a cunt! I gotta go to the hospital. Why, is that what the doctor wants? Alright, we'll discuss it in a minute. So we're gonna wrap this up and play this one more fucking time.
I guess she's the official spokesperson.
The letterhead did say, attention for your eyes only regarding Honest Abe. And it said, 1, ban on site, 2, kick him off.
And wait a minute, before you read the list, when it says your eyes only, I'm trying to make reading out loud on a live stream, you stupid cunt! I'm sure they made you weren't supposed to read it on a fucking live stream, you dumb twat!
Say, the home that went out, it was taped to a T95 report, and the letterhead did say, attention for your eyes only regarding Honest Abe. And
attention, your eyes only. That's why you're reading, you cunt!
It said, 1, ban on site, 2, kick him off panel, 3, he talks just to hear his own voice. 4, he's being annoying as fuck, as always. And 5, don't. Alright, Nami.
And then she goes kicking on to say about the fucking panel. You want my number 1 through 5? Number 1, you're a cunt for listening to the memo. Number 2, you're a cunt because you allow people to tell you who you can and cannot have on your live stream. Number 3, you're still fucking a cunt. And number 4, you're still a fucking sheep. And not a leader. And a cunt. For listening to that menu. And my number 5, you're a cunt for kicking him off the panel. Now take that menu and jam it up your pussy, bitch!
Folks.
Evil has spoken! You're a fucking cunt! You're a fucking cunt!
Cigarello, folks.
So as far as I'm concerned, Abe, all the bands that when I got pissed off at you a couple weeks ago, all the bands, banning you from Discord, banning you from my Gmail, banning you from my YouTube channel, taking your fucking rents away. I'm gonna reverse all that shit. Because if this cunt doesn't want you on her panel, fuck her! Tell her to take her panel and cram it right up her pussy! I'll open the fucking door, buddy, and I'll let you right back on in. Because I'm not gonna listen to a loser. Whoever wrote that fucking memo is a loser and a cunt. Okay. That fucking memo is uncalled for.
Uncalled for. I think we get the idea here, folks. Let's, we'll skip it ahead and give him his last word here, but I think we get how he feels about the situation.
Maybe it should have been written, bitch! Take your memo, take your fucking TS 95 report, and cram it, bitch! Cram it right up your pussy!
Alright.
Whoever wrote that fucking memo, and the fucking bitch that threw you off the panel! People gets to put another check mark, and another check mark, and another check mark, and another check mark. Evil fucking cunt, that's what you are. Whoever wrote that memo, you're an evil fucking cunt. And the cunt that fucking kicked Abe off of the panel, she's an evil fucking cunt too. Now go work the street corner, the both of you. Do us all a favor, get AIDS in your fucking pussy, and die!
Okay, well, folks.
We'll be right back after these messages.
You need to back off! Enough is enough!
What's good? You got haters on your ass? You need protection.
Shadowblade Investigations Protection Agency.
Knock out those trolls with powerful MMA training.
I have been hired as a debt collector.
Get back what's yours from those dirty motherfuckers.
I bet you're probably thinking, well, if you're a debt collector, who are you working for?
Shadowblade Investigations Protection Agency.
On many grounds, I could have you arrested.
And honestly, dude, you need to get a fucking life and quit the bullshit.
Don't get mad. Get even. Shadowblade Investigations Protection Agency. The past is the past.
Creamy cobras.
So, I'm making this message, or this video, as a very clear message to Officer Walter of the Akron PD to back the fuck off. You are a corrupt piece of shit. And you want to know why you're a corrupt piece of shit, motherfucker? Let me tell you why. You took your job from being professional to personal hatred towards me, which, if my memory serves me correctly, you can lose your job over that if you proceed to try to come after me. Okay? Oh, and by the way, that law of indecent exposure does not apply to YouTube. And you want to know why it doesn't apply to YouTube, motherfucker? Let me tell you why. Do you know how many motherfuckers do worse shit on YouTube than me? On a given basis, on a daily basis? There's a lot worse shit out there than what I've done. Okay? I did that shit simply to shut Marty down. Back before me and him had an agreement that he would leave me alone and I would leave him alone. We had an agreement. So you going about doing this shit, I could have your job yanked from you real fucking quick, Officer Walter. Really fucking quick. So I suggest, if you don't want to lose your fucking job, you back the fuck off and you leave me alone. I don't give a fuck what kind of proof you have. You cannot touch me. I know the law is better than you do, boy. Yeah, it may be illegal for indecent exposure, but motherfucker, there's worse shit on YouTube than what I did. So sit your fucking ass down and shut the fuck up. Because you can't do anything without a warrant. I've not been charged with anything. So if I were you, I'd back the fuck off before you lose your job. Because if you do try to come after me, I will show the proof of you making it on a personal level, which is illegal. You can lose your job over that. By having Marty do shit for you, yeah, that's illegal. You're not allowed to do that. You can lose your job over that. So, Officer Walter, unless you want to lose your fucking job, leave me alone and back the fuck off. Matter of fact, if you want proof that I left YouTube, ask around. I left YouTube, and I have no plans to come back to YouTube at all. Not because of what's been going on, but because of the fact that YouTube is not in a very good state of anything going on right now. YouTube's in a very fucked up place right now, and I have no want or need or desire to be on there. So like I said, Officer Walter, if I was you, I would back off. Because you're this close from losing your fucking job if you try to arrest me. You try to arrest me, I will have your job yanked. And I can and will do that. Because you're having Marty work for you, which is illegal. You're taking something professional and making it personal. You're not allowed to do that. That goes against what you're allowed to do. And like I said, Officer Walter, I get that you don't like me, but guess what? I don't care if you like me. I left YouTube, like you told me to do. You fucking dumbass, I fucking left. Oh, and by the way, you cannot come after me for making this post, because guess what, motherfucker? Freedom of speech. Can't fucking touch me over that shit, motherfucker. It's freedom of speech. I am simply stating facts. I am simply stating what will happen if you try to come after me. I will have your job yanked from you. Because I can and will do that if you proceed to try to come after me. Because like I said, you having Marty work for you? No, that's illegal. That's corruption. So how do you think the judge is going to see it? How do you think the DA is going to see it when they find out that you had as somebody who I was not okay with, who, like I said, I made an agreement with that if he left me alone, I would leave him alone, and I've held up my end of the deal. I've not once attacked him. I've not gone after him. If anything, I defended him this morning by telling him that the people that are in his chat don't give a fuck about him. That they're just there to start shit. And that he needs to find another way around all the shit and actually try to do something else other than go after people for a career. If anything, I defended him. Like I said, Officer Walter, you think that you know the law? You don't know it the way that I know it. Because you seem to forget my uncle is a retired police officer himself. And I've spoken to him many, many times about all the shit that's going on. Matter of fact, I just talked to him a little bit ago. And he said the same thing, that you doing that is illegal. All across the board. Whether it's here in Ohio, whether it's in Oregon, no matter what the state is. If you're doing that shit, that's illegal. You can lose your job over that, Officer Walter. And I know who you are. You're that motherfucker that said, that had that whole Yoda thing going on, that do or do not shit. I know who you are. You're the officer that can't stand my ass because I called you the fuck out for not doing your fucking job. And ever since then, you've had this disdain hatred for me. Well, I'm sorry. Okay? Like I said, if you go on YouTube, you'll find way worse shit on there than what I did. Far worse. Don't believe me? Go on there and look. Pay attention to chats. Dig around. You'll find way worse on there. Which is why I left. Because YouTube's going in a very bad direction. And as I said, I have no want or desire or need to go back onto YouTube ever again. So, Officer Walter, I'm going to give you an ultimatum. Right here, right now, I'm going to give you an ultimatum. You either A, leave me alone and stop having Marty work for you, and I go back to living my normal life, or B, you can come over here, you can arrest me, do whatever, have me go in front of a judge, and this, and that, and the other, and I can expose you for the piece of shit officer you are, and I can show them that you set all this up from the very beginning. And I could show them that you basically told Marty what to do. And I don't think you want to lose your job. So, Officer Walter, I'm telling you right now, leave me and my family alone and we won't have any fucking problems. I don't care what kind of fucking proof you have. I don't give a fuck what kind of proof you have. I really don't fucking care. You can say that I did this, say that I did that. So fucking what, motherfucker? Like I said, there's worse shit on YouTube than what I did. So, Officer Walter, don't fucking tempt me to sue you. Because I can and will do it. Don't fucking test me. Now, with that being said, Officer Walter, like I said, leave me and my family the fuck alone. And I mean it. Leave us alone. Otherwise, I'll gather up all the proof that I need and show them what you've been doing. And I will be showing the courts what's been going on since day one of 2017. And not only will your little plan backfire, but the people that have been involved with going after me all these years will be locked away as well. So like I said, Officer Walter, if I was you, I'd back off real fucking quick. Because I'm not the one to fuck with. You might think that I'm stupid and that I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. Yes, I do. Especially when it comes to egotistical assholes like you. So, Officer Walter, my best advice to you is leave me the fuck alone. I'm not bothering nobody. I'm not going after anybody. Back off. Okay? Otherwise, your job is going to go bye-bye. Okay? See you.
We'll be right back after these messages.
I just, but you know that you may not believe me, but I just now woke up.
You posted something to me 20 minutes ago.
I just now woke up. Well, I went back to bed. I mean, I get up and then I go back to bed. And these people, the people in Argentina are absolutely losing their minds with joy. With joy. They're losing their minds with joy because they're seeing somebody actually doing something for a change instead of sitting on his fucking ass doing nothing for 50 goddamn years while the Rothschilds bury us under the fucking ground.
And he converted to Judaism.
Here's a novel idea. How about
and guess what? He converted to Judaism.
Take the goddamn elitists out of our country. That's what we do. We don't say, oh, well, we're going to just destroy America. No, fuck that. I don't want America destroyed. I don't want America destroyed. And Judaism says destroy America. Christianity says destroy America. Islam says destroy America. Fuck you all. Freedom religion says we're going to destroy
the one
America.
God is good. It's not the religions. It's the one God that will destroy America.
We're going to kick the fucking Rothschilds out. We're going to kick all these elitist bastards out. We're going to kick the bankers out.
Amen. Get rid of all of them.
You're not a homogenous country.
This is Rabbi Katina reading from the Torah. All right. He says, and a quote, this is an actual quote from the Torah. This is a rabbi reading it. All right. 6,000 years is the world, and it is in ruins, 1,000 as it is stated. The Lord alone shall be exalted on that day, and the day of God lasts 1,000 years. Abaye says it is in the ruins for 2,000 years. Ruins, destroyed, wiped out. We have a real world example, guys. We have a real world example of just how controlling Israel is. We have a real world example. There's a country down in South America just hired a woman as their fucking president.
Mexico.
After killing 184 of her competitors, they finally put her in there. So they kill 184 people to put a in control of the country. Now that right here's a real world example that just happened just recently.
That's not
if that does not prove that the fucking Bolsheviks are in charge of this world, I don't know what does. They killed 184 people for simply having a different opinion. Killed them all.
We'll be right back after these messages.
It's Ron. W-R-O-N-G. Ron.
What? Bro, what are you talking about, man?
I didn't cheat you.
All right. I can't. It's okay. I got it taken care of, baby.
All right. Go ahead.
Gary, now you're making an Instagram and re-uploading my videos on it. You do know you're providing more and more evidence for a restraining order, right? And all me and Jason are doing with some of my allies are collecting evidence on you more and more as you continue to be an idiot on the internet doing weird stalker things so you can pretend that you're up in me somehow and you're not, because I don't give a shit about you, man. Like, how many warnings do you have to get from someone before you get the point? And how many times do you have to have someone tell you to fuck off before you actually fuck off, you weirdo? So not only did you make your YouTube channel in my husband's name, you now made an Instagram in a name that never existed for me. By the way, that account is blocked, so there's that. Yeah, eyes wide open. Yeah, exactly. Like, dude, stop. Grow up, dude. You're like almost 50, Gary.
Ugh.
God. I always felt pity for you. That's the thing. I've always felt pity for you. Because I knew how stupid you were. And I know how absolute batshit crazy you are. What purpose does stalking me around the internet and making your screen names into monikers that we have, why do you do that? Should we make a YouTube video called Gary Lamont Moore and just post all your videos on it?
No.
Do you need to be taught an ass whooping that way? Because you're just such a low, petty, stupid man that you'll do that stuff? Jeez, he's still messing with y'all? Yeah. And G-Man, I want you to know, I know you're trying to do this for like promotional means and just messing with someone to try to have some relevancy or something like that. But the main topic is still always me, so you're not actually being relevant. I am. Oh. But Gary, like seriously, dude.
Wow. That's extremely fucking pathetically sad.
I would think an almost 50-year-old man who's supposed to be a believer in Christ would realize how much of a fucking moron he looks. But yet, you continue to surprise me on your outweighing of being a moron.
You know, it's like the Lord almost told me he did this because, well, you know what I was going to tell you to do? Because you've been really using that yourself. I was going to say maybe you want to make Shanny for Christ again on Instagram. It just came to my mind today to say, maybe, like, suggest that to you.
Yeah.
That's amazing. That was God telling me what he was doing. Like,
yeah. It's not gonna last long. He thinks he can intimidate me with like old things that he's done over and over and over and over again, done through the years. Like, you know that like SpongeBob episode of like ripped pants, and SpongeBob keeps talking about the joke of ripped pants. That's what G-Man does. Constantly talking about the joke about his ripped pants, thinking it's going to make everyone laugh. That's so sad, dude. Especially coming from a 50-year-old. I mean, I'm sorry, Gary. You're never going to take my faith away. You're never going to take my joy for the Lord away. You're never going to intimidate me or make me feel mad or make me feel like I'm small or something like that. Like, you don't affect me. You're just becoming increasingly really dumb and stupid, and you're not thinking about yourself clearly. Because you might get arrested for stalking if you continue this shit. I mean, is that what you want?
Yeah, we're gonna report suspicious behavior to the police, Gare. You know what I mean?
Yeah, we're gonna show you the tons of fucking emails you've been sending me. We're gonna show you we're gonna show them the videos you make of me constantly slandering me.
Yeah, we're getting close to a police report, Gare.
You know, the content where you're saying you're coming by our house and all that other weirdo stalker stuff, dude. Like, between all those channels, all those emails, these channels he's making, and all these videos he makes of you every day, you have a harassment case. He's on the single white female level at this point. Yeah, like literally, Krista.
I agree. Yeah, that's true.
Like, bro, you really need to, like, go somewhere for a while and get your head straight.
Oh, man. That's the truth.
Like, what you're doing isn't normal.
Gary goes, I have to take down G-Man channel to protect it. So you stop doing the work of God.
You know that, bro?
I think you should stop being a coward, Gary, and reopen G-Man channel and get back on the horse. For God. That's what I think.
I don't know. I think you need to go somewhere for a while and get your head checked. Because you're losing your mind and you're doing things that are clearly something an unstable person would do. And I say that in the nicest of ways. Because I got mental health problems too. It's okay to have mental health problems. I mean, you'd like to say that Jesus Christ helps you through your mental health, but clearly that's not working for you because you're doing things that are abnormal.
Yeah, that's correct.
And illegal at this point.
Very close to harassment now. Real close. I actually believe, Garrett, that the cops is telling me that I have a very valid case for an order of protection.
Then you can't say anything about me.
So that's probably where this is going to go, Garrett. You know, you get your nice papers served at some point. So, yeah, we're there, bud. I think we're there.
I mean, what are you going to do? Violate the protection order and go to jail?
Oh, that'd be interesting. Sure.
Like, how far do you want to go with me, dude?
Huh.
Like, seriously, how far are you going to go with this weirdo behavior?
It's child behavior, and it's
beyond child behavior. Children don't stalk people like this.
It's very star-crossed 13-year-old girl lover. And when you're 12 and she's 13, or he's 13, she's 12. You know? Very weird. Obsessive adolescence.
Like,
and very, very feminine gear. It's time to, you know, the man pants. You always wear them. You're doing your job.
you really need, it's mental health. It's Men's Mental Health Awareness Month. You really need to go get yourself checked out. And there's no shame in checking yourself into a medical facility or a mental facility to see what's going on. And you tell her the symptoms of what's going on, and you tell them what you've been doing that you shouldn't be doing. I mean, we could do it this way, where you actually volunteered it, or we could have the restraining order and then the court order for you to have to actually have a court order to, you know, get a mental evaluation.
Just a very simple order of protection, and that's clear that it's probably needed at this point. Just to put things on record, Garrett.
I really believe he's just so lost in his head about not being able to break you two up and steal Shanny that he's losing his mind. Well, but Gary, go find a single woman.
Yeah. All right, that's it. I want to say something.
No, I am.
Yeah, I was going to be nice, actually.
You can say something here. I don't want to move this. It's plugged in. I'm trying to.
The battery was low. Thanks, son. Go ahead.
You can say it.
There's nothing I need to say.
Huh? You said you wanted to say something.
Yeah, there's nothing I need to say. Really. Go ahead. You could continue saying what you need to say. Because it's really your video. It's for you.
Well, I just... Like, the dude obviously is having some kind of mental break. Like, I feel as a person who is a mental health advocate, I have even though I'm being stalked, I sort of have a ethical need, obligation to say something. Like, you're not intimidating me, Gary.
Is that the point? Is it to intimidate?
You're not intimidating me. You're not scaring me. You're not making me feel sad. You're not making me feel mad. Yet, really, all I have left of you is pity of what kind of, like, golem creature you've became. You're like Golem from freaking Lord of the Rings, and you're like, my precious, and you're like chasing me around because, like, I'm that ring, and you're trying to find me, and it's like, the ring is with Frodo. The ring is going to freaking Mordor to freaking burn and be destroyed. Leave me alone. I'm not your fucking property, you stupid idiot. I am my own person. Like Jason is his own person. And we decided as a couple to be together. And I don't want you. I don't need you. I don't desire you. I want you out of my life. Can you do this for you and get out of my life and go find someone that actually will love you? Because I won't love you, Gary. I won't love you. And I won't be with you. I definitely do not want to be with a man who uses manipulation tactics. I refuse to be with a man who plans and plot things with people. That's not normal. Normal people don't go around planning and plotting against people who don't want to be with them. They leave them alone. They move on with their life. They find someone else and they're happy and they never think of the person again. I don't want you. Know that. I got better things to do. But a million freaking emails where it's like 4 pages on my email. And then and then you just make these accounts with our names on it. Every day you make videos of us. And no, I don't watch them. I don't even have them. They just come to me and tell me, hey, he's up to fuck shit again. And you know what I usually tell them? You're stupid. Because as much as I try to explain something to you, and this has happened so many times over the years, as much as I've tried to explain something to you, I honestly, knowing you through the years, I honestly don't think you have the capability to actually listen to what someone is saying. There's been plenty of times I've seen you on interviews and they ask you a legitimate question and you don't even answer the question. You go on some completely random subject that's not even about what the question was about. Do you listen to questions? Do you need them written out? Come on, Gary. It's time to just let it go. I'm not going to submit to you. I don't want you. I never wanted you. I never will want you. I'm married. And as much as you want to be in denial of that fact, I'm still married. I mean, I've repeated myself so many times. Can you get the point now? I really don't want to go through the police and courts. I just want to be left alone. Can you stop harassing me? And you know what, Gary? You don't want me anyway. I can barely walk. I don't have teeth. Yeah, I'll go with it. I stink. Just let me go with it. I stink. My farts smell bad. I'll burp in your face. I'll piss all over your feet. You don't want this. You know? I'm ugly. I'm smarter than you. I'm more conceited than you. I'm eviler than you. I lie, cheat, and steal. There. That too. Yeah, you don't want me. I'm a horrible person. I'm the worst person in the world. I'm vomit. I'm horse wallop. I'm that stuff the fly throws up and then eats up again. That's who I am. I'm a trash panda dumpster fire train wreck from hell. Any other insults I can use on myself to turn him off? I got rabies. Smell like a bamboo's ass. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. Like, I wish there was a way I could, like, completely, like, abhor him. You know, to the point where he doesn't even want to look at me or, like, talk to me or, like, watch my videos. Like, he hates me to the point he wants nothing to do with me.
Cool.
Maybe we should get to that point. How do you get to that point with him? He's more stubborn than a mule.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. That's true.
Yeah.
Definitely.
I don't know, my trolls watch this shit. You got any insults that I can use to turn G-Man off? Because seriously, he has this obsession about me and I'm really sick of it. You're charting? What are you charting? Never mind, it's none of my business. I'm just an arty type person. I smoke. Yeah. I'm an ashtray. You're feral. Yeah, no, that might turn him on.
Well, the cigarette smoke and shit might too, because
Oh, God.
ripped jean girls. So I mean, they're gonna smell like cigarettes most of the time. Chicks that dress like that, so he might like cigarette smell for
Man, maybe I should like put like that stuff that makes your hair grow on my like chin or something, my face,
yeah,
and like
sure.
have a beard and mustache or
That's a cool
something.
idea. Should tattoo a beard on yourself. That'd be awesome.
Yeah, I could tattoo a beard on myself.
There you go.
I could come out as being a trans man.
Exactly. See, then you'd be satanic.
Yeah, there you go.
That's it.
Gary, I'm a trans man.
I got a picture to prove it, that the morphing of you into
Okay.
a male. Yeah.
I'm a trans man.
I have photo proof of that.
My vagina is hairy.
Ungroomed. Gare?
I didn't really have my sons. They were adopted.
See? That's why Shanny and Nadia were close, you know? Gare. Do you get
Well, let's just say me and Nadia swapped a little something, something.
See?
Tell him you're a feminist trans man. Yeah, I'm a feminist trans man.
Absolutely a turf? Or a swerf? This is awesome. I love this shit.
Hashtag turn G-Man off.
Oh. Hashtag no Diddy, no puff. G-puff. Hashtag G-puff.
Yeah, hashtag no G-puff. No G-Diddy.
No Diddy. Hashtag G-puff.
That's right.
This is where we're at with the guy. What a joke.
We don't want your 1996 Bulls jersey wearing ass around me.
Oh my God. Do you like the Iverson jersey, Gare? That was like a $300 jersey.
He already knows, honey. He's a scam dog.
The Iverson jersey.
He be a grifter.
Philadelphia 76ers, beautiful Iverson jersey.
Oh, yeah. Not only am I a feminist trans man, I am top. So you're going to have to get on your knees.
Oh, Gare, see? This is your future.
Yes.
Gary, do you like pegging?
No, I'm a trans man. I have my man beast.
Sure.
And my brass balls, you know?
Sure. Gare, how meaty do you think it is on Shan? You haven't seen that yet, you know?
Oh, yeah, it's thick.
Don't know if you could handle that. It's like an Irish one. So
it's thick.
Duh, Irish guys, man.
Thick.
Irish guys are big, Gare. Can you take that?
It's a monster can, Gary.
Gary, are you sure you could take that? See me, I'm pretty, and my butthole's big. I can take her shit. His.
Thank you for the proper pronoun.
Yeah, I misgender. See?
See?
Well, Shanny in spirit, you know. See, Gary revealed the fact that I'd be a trans woman. So, see how this worked? It all worked out.
See? I'm a trans man, you're a trans woman.
I'm a trans woman. Exact. This worked.
It worked.
That's why we're together, Gary. Why do you still want the trans man, Gary?
Or do you want my trans woman?
Do you want this? Oh, yeah, the prettiness.
Yeah, but he's already got the part, so you don't want that, do you? We both got the part.
Jesus. This is hard to be serious about because of what we've done in the past, but that people have seen, you know.
That was AI.
Oh, that's correct. See, Gary, did you know that we use, we had secretly back in 2019, we discovered this AI program. They're calling it Da Vinci these days. It's called Da Vinci AI. We were using that in our porn. And the fact is that I have no dick whatsoever. I have a hole. I'm a woman.
It was really Rosie O'Donnell's body.
Oh my God, see? We were really easy. It's so easy to do this. So you're actually infringing and revenge porning Rosie O'Donnell, guys?
Yeah.
Rosie's body. See how these things work? This is very, very important for you to understand, Gary, that Shanny has a penis and I have a hole.
Well, you have a penis too.
I do?
Yes.
Since when?
Since last night, baby.
Oh, yeah, see there, that's the thing, see? Garrett, are you ready to take it in the ass by Shan?
Oh, Jesus, Jason, don't go there.
You already did.
Yeah, but I don't want to give it to him.
Sit pegging.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, like I said, you don't want this. I smell like hairy man balls.
Wow. But see, Gary, that's what I'm into.
Yeah.
The smell of man balls is exactly what I've always dreamt of in my life. And I found it with Shanny, and it's incredible. So why can't we just be Christian?
Oh, our trolls are loving this content right
Gary, can you let 2 Christian trans people be happy? Oh my God.
Yeah, Gary.
Gary.
What's wrong with you, Gary?
It's unfair to me that you would try and infringe on my rights as a sovereign human being that's a female.
And you insulted my rights as a person and me choosing my own relationships.
Gary, you said that Shannon had to submit.
It's actually you who have to submit.
See?
To not be next to me or talk to me or try to get a hold of me or make videos about me or talk about me or ask questions about me from other people.
Oh, yeah. See?
I don't talk to other people, Gary. Doesn't that suck?
This is really... It's a sad state, Gary, because if it was different, you could have had a very good teacher of the scriptures with me, because I'm the feminine one. Do you get this? You need a female to teach you the scriptures, and I would have been willingly done that for you, okay? Revelina could have taught you everything you needed to know about the scriptures, Gary.
Yeah.
Do you know?
You know.
This is sad.
Time to move on with your life, Gary. This is actually, I think, honestly, my last video I'm going to make on him. Ever.
That would be a miracle, but we'll see.
Because I really just don't fucking care.
Yeah.
I'm just kind of making fun of you because it's content. Not because I want you to continue to engage, but I want you to not continue to engage, and I really need you to know that you need to move on with your life and get some therapy. All right, I'm going. I got, like I said, listen, I got a nose rash up my ass crack, and, you know, I got to scratch it or something. You know?
Why did I think of Roseanne when you said that?
What?
The ass crack thing, it made me think of Roseanne.
Cherish. He-Man is stalking me again and created a Instagram account trying to get at me, and he thinks somehow these plans and plots are gonna somehow like get me to want to be with him. But it's more likely he's gonna have a restraining order on his ass, because like the emails and the threats and the videos, the taking our names and posting our content on it.
You said, what should I do? What, Postal? You better fucking believe it. Go, 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 go.
I don't know why it's sometimes reading them and sometimes not, but let's take a look. From R. Azrael, it says, I don't know if Rev is joking. Yeah, that's a tough call. It's a tough call. Folks, we're going to, thank you very much for that. We're going to let Shanny have the last word here, and we're going to move on to our last little piece. We're going a little over the time tonight, but that's okay. The lulls No bounds. Folks, thanks for joining us. Stick around. We got some Von Helton. He's going to beat the heat, folks. Stick around.
He's not smart, though, by announcing it all over social media that he is harassing 2 people. I know. Why are you so dumb? That's what I really wonder. Like, what? You're like almost 50 and you still do this stuff, man. Like, when is the 50-year-old gonna grow up? When are you gonna become a man, Gary? You've been doing this for what, almost 20 years now? Yeah, I mean, let's just be honest. You wasted your youth on this stupid shit. You know what I done while you were goofing off on the internet? I was having husbands and having babies and enjoying sex and enjoying food, and I've traveled cross country a few times, and I lived my life. I went out to places. I did things. You know, yeah, I had a portion of my life on the internet, but I still was, I had a life outside this. You've pretty much made me your whole life. Like, that's gotta be hell for you. Like, the person you hate so much, you continually obsess about and think about, and everything that you do now is about me. Like, I'm just gonna straightforward. Shouldn't you be talking about Jesus and not me? Like, seriously, Gary, when are you gonna start talking about Jesus and not me? And all the Christians that watch G-Man, I gotta ask you, why are you watching him when he's clearly not talking about Jesus? He's talking about me. He certainly ain't glorifying Jesus. He's glorifying me. Why am I your idol, G-Man? I don't want to be your idol. I am not an idol. I am a human. As much as I don't want to be a human, I'd rather be a house cat. But you must, Mr. Moore, move on with your life. And I pray to Jesus Christ that you do move on with your life and you leave me alone. And I break any spiritual bond or chain that is under me and you, and break it in half and take those bonds and put them in the pit of hell. I pray that in the name of Jesus Christ. I pray that Jesus Christ binds you from me and my husband and my children, and you stay out of our lives. I bind you in the name of Jesus Christ. Yeah, I bind you in the name of Jesus Christ. Amen. To not do harm to me or others anymore. I pray to Jesus Christ that Jesus Christ softens your heart so you turn from this error of your ways and you turn unto redemption and you actually start following Jesus Christ and you start doing things for him and not for me or your own selfish intentions. Move on with your life in the name of Jesus Christ.
Amen.
Amen.
Done.
We'll be right back after these messages.
Well, folks, can you say merch? That's right, you can now get quality merchandising for folks by folks. We got face masks, coffee mugs, t-shirts, tote bags, and even this thing over here. So what are you waiting for? Come and get your quality folks merch today.
For folks, by folks.
I ain't got no kids anymore, but I got a fuck ton of chairs.
Come on down to Stinky's World of Fucking Chairs.
Holy hopping horse shit! We got chairs out the ass! Big chairs, little chairs. We're liquidating the fuck out of these chairs. We got chairs for all sorts of asses. And a mukbanging. We got that chair. Lymphedema. We got that chair. Watching the Weather Channel. We got that chair. All chairs are made in the great USA, not China! So remember, for all your chair needs,
come on down to Stinky's World of Fucking Chairs.
Stinky's World of Chairs! We'll sew you the entire seat, but you only need the edge.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, I hope everyone is doing well. I hope everyone is happy, healthy, living, loving life, rock and rolling, kicking ass, and taking names. I really hope you do. I hope everyone has AC. That it's a scorcher out there. It's boiling out. Let's just say I got the AC cranked up and I'm still hot, baby. It's hot, baby. Do I make you randy, baby? Do I make you hot and horny? But it's all joking aside, it's hot out there. Oh man. Ooh, gotta take my vitamins and say my prayers like Hulk Hogan.
I'm a hot dog. I'm a hot dog. I'm a hot dog. Look at me. Look at me. I'm a hot dog. I'm a hot dog. I'm a hot dog. Look at me. Look at me. Look at me. Look at me. I'm a hot dog. Everybody party. I'm a hot dog. Fun on a bike. Everybody party! Look at me! 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 I'm a hot dog!
Waiting for Vaughn to come in. I want everyone to pray with me. I need prayers. I need everyone to support myself, pray for everything everything to work out. Pray for Vaughn. We're gonna ask for $5, $10, $15 donations for those who can do so. Vaughn could use the help. Let me see. Vaughn says you're blocked. Vaughn blacked. I got the trolls must authenticate. I put the authentication on because you got these. I'm looking at the banned list, and holy cow, we got a lot of people on this list that it's banned, man. I mean, it's redonkulous how many people on here, how many troll channels, how many haters, full losers out here in the block section. I mean, I got like 20 blue channels blocked. I got 20 fake Nick Bravo accounts blocked. I got like Pipey 20 channels of his blocked. I got, oh man, I'm just looking through this whole list. It is crazy that these people just spend their every living moment that they have on the internet and every waking moment fucking harassing Vaughn and myself. It is silly. It is silly that they do that.
It is. It is.
I work 9 to 5. I have a job. I work 8 hours a day, sometimes even more. And I want to relax. I spend time with Vaughn, an hour or two, or, that's my day. I'm not here. Spend time with the wife. I'm not here wasting every hour that I can with people I don't even know on the internet.
Right.
You don't know Vaughn, but you spend every moment of your day harassing him. It doesn't make any sense.
Well, that's like I told the FBI agents when they came here, because the FBI paid me a visit, and I showed them the pipe bomb. By the way, I showed them the pipe bomb that the trolls sent me.
That's right, and it turned out to be like a glitter bomb.
Well, it's a glitter bomb,
And
but
even the FBI agent, didn't they say, well, it could have been a real bomb?
that's what I said. I told them, I said, well, what's next? Anthrax, sarin gas, some kind of an explosive device. They said, you're absolutely right. The next one could be anything, and that's why these people need to be persecuted for that. Whoever sent it needs to go to prison for that, because how much. But even as a glitter bomb,
It could have been dangerous.
What if my kids had got it and opened it? That glitter would have went in their eyes and blinded them for the rest of their life.
Could have did damage. It could have did damage or permanent damage, like blindness. Yeah,
absolutely it could have. And like I said, the FBI agreed with me 100%. So and like I said, trolls, that district judge, she never told me that federal prosecutor's gone. He's still out there somewhere. What he's doing, I have no idea, because they never tell you. I contact the FBI or the feds. I tell them something. They never get back to me, but then I'll see on the news months later, even years later, oh, the feds busted a major operation by the Muslim Brotherhood to take over the United States in 90 days. Wow, I wonder who gave them the idea. That would be me. I told them, hey, they've got a plot to take over the United States. You need to investigate. It took them a while, but they investigated and they found out, hey, that crazy fool Von Helden ended up being right. What about that? That's fucking amazing. My evil must be punished shirt is selling. It is selling. I'm the guy that I've already shipped one out, and there's quite a possibility that at least according to that, there's some people got it in their store there. If that's true, then maybe they'll make purchases and I'll sell some more. Hey, but I've already got one.
I'm gonna put the link out there on the Rumble channel, so I got it out there in the Rumble channel for people to see. There it is. Now it's up on the main channel. There it is. There's the link. It's in the description. It's in the comment section. There you go. And I'm going to put it on my X page now. So out there, if you can't donate or you feel like, hey, maybe I should get money for the donation, buy a T-shirt.
Buy a T-shirt. That's the best way to help me. Buy a T-shirt.
You get a gift. You help out and then you get a gift.
That's right. You buy a T-shirt, you're helping me out, man. So, I mean, help me out. Help me out, dudes. Buy a T-shirt. Now, I ain't gonna lie, they're expensive shirts, but when you get it home, you'll see what kind of quality. I mean, the quality is just unbelievable. I get the heavy one because I got dogs and they tend to want to jump up on me and shit. So I got the heavy one because I thought the quality would be better, and I was right. The quality is better, but I mean, even the light
shirt
one
went down in price. It says it's $42 now.
Oh, it's down to 42
because it's the regular one. Okay, if I want to get the heavy shirt,
yeah, you want to get the heavy. It's like 52 or something. I don't know, something like that. But in any event, they're a bit pricey. But you know what? You get high quality shirts. You're not getting junk. You're not buying it at Walmart. No offense, Walmart. No offense to Walmart, but the shirts you get at Walmart, well. Let's see. I got a hole here and I got a hole there, and look at my other shirts from Walmart. They got holes all in them and shit. So I mean,
So today's show is sponsored by Pagan Victory over on Etsy.
Pagan Victory.
I got an exclusive mug. Von Helden was always right.
Yeah, Von Helden was always right.
That's some mug on that mug.
He was right again. Von Helden was right again. That's
that evil pagan was right again.
Yeah, I'm just so evil. Oh my God. I'm just so horrible. To hear them idiots, he's the most evil motherfucker. Yeah, sure I am. Yeah, that's why I sired 3 children, you dumb fucks, because I'm just so evil. Golly. Oh, I just got an alert. Says SpaceX launches Astra IP satellite from Florida. So
I've noticed that every one of these rockets that Elon Musk shoots out into outer space, it goes straight for a little bit, and then it curves.
They all
And it
curve,
goes in a
every one of
curve.
them.
Yeah. Isn't
I mean,
that
you
funny
go back,
how it never goes into outer space and it
never
blows
goes
up?
straight into outer space.
And it,
You know,
and it
and
never
what
makes it. It always blows up and falls back to the earth.
and what is the shortest distance between 2 points, class?
Well, they launch rockets on that angle because guess what? The Earth is a globe, and it's actually easier to get to outer space. That's typically why.
A to B is a straight line.
A straight line. That's correct. Okay, so if they're wanting to get to space, the fastest way to do it is straight on through to the other side. Break on through to the other side. Yeah.
The doors.
Yeah,
I know
the
that
doors.
one,
Yeah, break on through to the other side. But yeah, that's the fastest way to get to space is straight up. Well, you know what? They never do. They always
I've
curve it
noticed
out.
the flat Earth has been catching on with a lot of people.
They curve it out over the ocean, and then they pick the fucker up out in the ocean,
Right.
and they
It's all
reuse
Bubba
it again.
Meister.
And in the meantime, they've made millions and billions of dollars at your expense, because that's how they roll.
We call them. What do we call them? Globetards. Yeah.
Yeah, they've made millions of dollars launching rockets into the sea, folks.
Globetards, right? Globetards.
Ballers.
They believe it.
Ballers.
And by the way, Globetards, let me remind you that everyone that believes we are on a spinning ball rocket, as John likes to call it, you are committing blasphemy, because you are acknowledging loyalty and fealty to a Greek god named Helios. Oh, Vaughn, you're full of shit. Google it. I dare you.
The god of the sun, and you're worshiping the sun, and you worship that we go around the sun.
When you acknowledge the ball earth, you're giving loyalty and fealty to a Greek god, which means you're committing blasphemy if you're a Christian, a Jew, a Muslim, or a pagan. So, well, unless you're a pagan that believes in the Roman gods, then you're okay. But I mean, if you're a pagan, like say if you're a Wiccan, okay, and you believe in a ball earth, you're committing blasphemy against the horn god and goddess. Yes, you are, because they're not Greek, okay, you know. So yeah, I mean, but yeah, that's blasphemy. Okay, you can't be doing that. You know, there's gonna be a lot of Christians. You know, they're going to get to the pearly gates, and good old St. Peter's going to be there. He's going to say, "Hi, how you doing?" They're going to say, "We want in." They're going to say, "Nah, can't let you do that." So why not? Because you committed blasphemy. It's like, what? Yeah, you committed blasphemy. You believed in the ball earth. You gave loyalty and fealty to a Greek god named Helios. We can't let you in, dumbass. Okay. You know, I love how y'all want to call me a dumbass, but you're the dumbass for giving loyalty and fealty to a foreign god. Then you got these so-called Christians over on True Social, which are hanging out with a dude named Kek. Well, who the fuck is Kek? Well, Kek, it turns out, is an Egyptian demon of darkness and chaos. And you tell the dumb fuckers, "Hey, stop worshiping demons." And they're like, "Well, you're the pagan. You're the one worshiping demons." No, actually, it's you. Kek is a demon, an Egyptian demon. And right now, by acknowledging him, you are giving him power, which means you are giving him loyalty and fealty, because you're giving him power by acknowledging, okay, that what the Pepe the Frog and shit. Well, what is Pepe the Frog? It's a caricature representing Kek, an Egyptian demon of darkness and chaos, whose symbol, it turns out, is the head of a frog and the body of a human, which is exactly what Pepe is. All right. So, yeah, stop worshiping demons. Stop worshiping false gods, because when you get to the pearly gates, Simon Peter's going to say, "Get the fuck out of here, dude. You ain't getting in." He is.
He's
That's
gonna
just the truth.
He's gonna pwn your ass, and then he's gonna give
Yeah, he's gonna
give you a spiritual wedgie on one of the pearly gates. He's gonna lift you up by your underwear and stick you on the pearly gate, and he's gonna leave you there to hang.
Wouldn't they be in the same boat? Like, I know J-Dubs is just playing along with it, but I mean, Vaughn the pagan, what do you think Simon Peter is going to say to you, or your Jerusalem buddy? I don't. We're all in the same boat, folks.
Well, no, I don't think so.
I don't know about all. I'm playing around.
Yeah, he just say you get the fuck out. But the point is,
you know, what happens if he pulls a lever and the door opens up underneath you, and you just right down to the dark place, right down to the dark place.
You just drop, right down to the dark place. There you go. But yeah, I mean, you know, you got to understand, folks, you got to know what in the hell you're doing. Okay. And most of you have no clue. That is the one bad thing about Christianity, is that they don't teach you jack shit. They don't teach you nothing. For example, got a bunch of Christians running around with the King James Bible. Well, that sounds innocent enough until you find out that King James took 3/4 of the Bible, rips it out, and throws it in the trash and says, you don't need to read that. Well, now, wait a minute. The book of Malachi says, if you take away from or add to, you have committed blasphemy. You put a curse upon you and upon anyone associated with you. But that's what King James did. But not only that, King James also, as we find out in history, was slaughtering Christians. So any Christian that did not agree with his ethos, with his taking 3/4 of the Bible and throwing it away, if you didn't agree with that, he had you executed for fun and profit. That's right. King James slaughtered as many Christians as he did pagans. In fact, I think, if I remember correctly, he even killed more Christians than pagans. Okay, so
I think he was going for a high score there, Vaughn.
He's going for a high score there, yeah. So, I mean, if you're out there trotting around with a King James Bible under your arm, you are grossly misunderstood. Because you have no idea what the fuck you're doing, okay? You need to get an education. You need to actually study history. Find out what the fuck's really going on, because you have no clue. Now, if you are adamant about Christianity, by God, Vaughn, I want to be a Christian. Okay, great. Go get you an Ethiopian Bible. It's got 83 books, and then you can augment it with the book of Job and with the book of Enoch and the book of Thomas and some of these other books, Gnostic books that go along with it. And then you'll get a more well-rounded understanding of what the Bible really means and what it really says. Because remember, folks, it was originally 200 books, okay? Even the Ethiopian Bible's only got 83, so that means there's over 100 books still missing, even from the Ethiopian Bible. But at least with the Ethiopian Bible, you get a little better perspective on what the Bible really means and really says. And you're probably going to have eyes as big as saucers when you read some of it, because it's going to blow your mind. Because you've been grossly controlled and manipulated by ancient Rome. That's just the truth. And then King James comes along and controls you even more. I mean, at least the Roman Bible did have 75 books, but I mean, even that's still way too low. I mean,
maybe we can invent something like, they have a thing called Build-A-Bear. You go to these like places where you can build your own bear. Maybe we can have a build your own Bible. Maybe we can
own Bible. Try to put it all back together. The sad part about it is that some of these books has probably been lost to history forever, but maybe not. I don't know. I mean, we have now confirmed. Thank you, James Paul von Helton, for bringing it up. Remember when I said I believe there was a secret room under the left paw of the Sphinx? Well, guess what? Run ground radar over the area. Surprise, surprise, Sergeant Carter. There really is a secret vault under the left paw of the Sphinx. So I am hopeful that we will find hopefully the lost books of the Library of Alexandria. Or backups, I mean, not lost books, but backups. And hopefully not only will we find backups at the Library of Alexandria, but hopefully we'll find other information as well. And that will be key to hopefully.
It's untelling what you can find if you go out and look.
Yeah. But I mean, folks, you need to understand your history, okay? And what Christianity is woefully bad about not telling you shit, okay? I'm putting on the full armor of God, and I got the breastplate of righteousness, and I got the helmet of salvation, and I got the shield of faith. And I'm like, you're naked as a fucking jaybird, you dumb son of a bitch. You just don't know it. You think you got the full armor of God. You ain't got shit. Because I've been to numerous. I've been to holiness churches. I've been to Pentecostal churches. I've been to Church of Assembly churches. Or Assembly of God, excuse me. I've been to Church of God. I've been to a lot of Christian churches, and every one of them, without exception, man, the devil's just beating the shit out of me today, Vaughn. Would you pray for me? I'm like, well, yeah, sure, I'd like to, but I'd also like to tell you, you're worshiping the wrong God. But anyway, you can't do that because they get so offended. I'm so offended. Even Jesus in the Bible said offenses must come. You know, so I mean, but you get, but oh, I'm so offended. Oh,
You got to
my
sometimes
goodness.
you got to tell the church and tell the truth, and the truth
I have to
hurts.
tell the truth. I'm admonished by the gods to tell you the truth. If you don't want to hear it, that's fine. But I still got to tell you the truth, whether you like it or not. You know. But I mean, you know, you're free to worship Moloch all you want. Just don't be surprised when everything don't go your way.
Don't come knocking to my front door when you get bit in the ass by him. That's all.
That's right. Absolutely. Because I tell you, Christians and Jews and Muslims are in for a big surprise because Moloch and Hubal run monotheism.
What a big surprise!
Now,
Right
isn't
before
it funny when Barack Obama tried to start this monotheism shit in Egypt that the Egyptians rose up against him on it and basically told him, yeah, fuck off with that shit, you know. So, you know, think.
He kind of looks like that guy. Yeah. What was that?
He looks way too much. Okay, well, see, here's the thing.
What was the pharaoh's name that he
Pharaoh
looks like?
Akhenaten. Pharaoh
Yeah.
Akhenaten, yeah. Well, see, here's the thing, though. It isn't just Barack Obama. Big Mike looks like Big Mike looks like the Pharaoh's wife, and the two fake Obama children look like the Pharaoh's children. So it
Yeah,
isn't
the fake children. Yeah, the children. You know, there's no picture of Michelle having the kids. You know.
Well, that's because she didn't have them. She can't because she's a man.
She coming through the penis. Yeah.
Yeah,
Big
coming through the
like
penis would be kind of painful, I think. But anyways, but yeah, there's you know, when
you think it'd be pretty painful for sure.
It'd be
I
pretty
don't know
painful.
if you can squeeze a 9-pound bowling ball out of your urethra.
No, I don't think you're going to be able to do that.
I don't
shit.
think you want to try. Yeah.
I don't think you want to try that shit. But yeah, you know, but yeah, they cloned Pharaoh Akhenaten, his children, and his wife. They cloned all four of them, and that's how we got the wonderful family of the Barack Hussein Obama. It's wonderful, great, glorious.
Yeah, he turned out to be a real piece of shit.
Yeah, he did. 19 trillion in debt, buddy. Wow,
He's
holy
still
shit.
lurking around, and he's still going.
And he's still going behind the scenes.
Still hanging out behind the scenes.
Yeah, still hanging out behind the scenes, man. 19 trillion in debt, folks. More debt than all the other previous presidents combined.
It's unbelievable.
Let that sink in for a minute.
And these fucking motherfuckers love him, and they go fucking crazy.
They were going to make him a messiah and everything else. I mean,
they did make it the Barack the Magic Negro. They had a song about it.
Time Magazine, Barack Obama the Messiah, man. It's Time Magazine. Go Google it.
And then they want to go for Trump. They want to go for the trifecta.
Yeah, now they're going for Trump, and it's like people need to wake the fuck up, man. Y'all got to wake up. You don't know what the hell you're doing. You better wake up.
I hope so. I hope people wakes up soon. I hope they do.
I think it's going to take the destroyer coming and wiping out a few people before they get a clue, to be honest. But I don't know. But then, you know, that may be a good thing. I mean, because once the destroyer eliminates all the evil in the earth, man, the only thing left is good shit. So I mean, you know, people will actually come around by osmosis that way, I guess.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's not good, man. Not good.
It's
People
not
need to
looking
wake
good,
up.
man. It's not looking
Y'all need
good.
to wake up, man. And you ain't got much time. I think the destroyer's on his way. I think he's coming, and we're all going to get wide eyes when that happens. Even myself.
Yeah, I think we're all going to be pleasantly surprised about what actually happens.
Well,
I know Sammy thinks his rabbi is the Mashiach, and I don't. I mean, that's kudos to him that he believes that, but I don't. I mean, I don't personally believe that.
What I find interesting,
but I do like the fact that Sammy has faith like that. It's pretty.
Art Asriel donated $4.99 through Super Chat. Vaughn's got backups to the Libra of Alexandria, just like the PDA of the phone number and addresses of the slave owners.
That's right. That's where he got the PDF from. He got it from the Library of Alexandria. Of course. It all makes sense now, folks.
Good to have that.
Well, what I find interesting, John, is that when I come out with something, his rabbi comes out with it after I do. It's like, what the fuck?
Well, you're in sync like women on their periods. You're like,
I guess, yeah. Maybe that's it.
You're synchronized.
Yeah, we're synchronized. But yeah, you know, well, I have other aspirations on that regard. But anyway, the point is that you know,
what do you think? The Sammy's Messiah is listening to the show?
I think he might be listening. I do.
I sometimes think Owen Schroyer listens to the show because he uses the same kind of terminology that I use sometimes.
Yeah.
And I'm like thinking to myself, like one show he was talking about, happy. He said I swear to God, he started using the phrase "Happy Fag Day Month" or whatever the hell, Happy Fag Month, and that's what I call it. It's like
Right.
I call it happy.
They're
It's like, oh boy, he's using
they're
my
getting
term.
material from us, and then they make shit tons of money, and here we sit broke. See, that's not
I
cool.
know. I
Share the
know.
wealth,
Hey,
Owen.
you know, Alex is looking for a new host. Hire John and Vaughn, the John and Vaughn show. Put
Yep,
us in
John and
there, man.
Bond show. We can
Put
do
us
that.
in there. Hire us.
We can do it.
Hey,
Home
I'll fly
Depot
down
can
to
help.
Texas to do the show. Fuck it.
Yeah, fuck it. It's in a bucket. But yeah, I don't. Well, you know, it is interesting that you know, I'll talk about a thing, and then Mr.
And
Putin,
it seems like
President
everyone
Putin,
else is talking about it.
and then President Putin does it about a week later or a month later.
Singing Blueberry Hill and all that.
Yeah, singing Blueberry. I put it to a test, you know, because I mean, it's like this. I think this dude's watching me, and so, you know, so I forget which one I did first, and then I did Blueberry Hill, and then I said, okay, this will get him, and I go around. I take my shirt off because back then I still had my 6-pack, right? So I take my shirt off, man, and I'm fucking ripped like a son of a bitch, and so I take my shirt off, and I did one of these. And I swear to God, God damn, it wasn't a week later that motherfucker had a picture of him shirtless in Siberia on the back of a fucking horse. I'm like, God damn it, that son of a bitch is watching my ass. Yes, he fucking is.
Very much could be, yeah.
Absolutely. Well, absolutely. I tested him 3 times, and all 3 times he comes through. Especially, in fairness, I guess he didn't do a bad job of Blueberry Hill. I mean, considering English isn't his first language, he didn't do so bad. Needs a little touch up though. But other than that, he didn't do so bad. But yeah, man, I did a Blueberry Hill karaoke by Fat Summer, and it wasn't. I don't believe in 2 weeks. He did a karaoke of Blueberry Hill.
Did a karaoke, man.
Now I forget what the first one was that got my attention, but I'm trying to think of what the first one was, because Blueberry Hill and Shirtless was 2 of them, but there was a third one, but I can't remember what the hell the third one was. If anybody remembers, jog my memory, because I don't remember. But there was 3. And he did all 3 things back to back, and it's like, yeah, okay,
He's
yeah,
a
this
fan,
guy's
man.
watching.
He's a fan. Trump's,
He's watching, or one of his lackeys is watching, you know.
Or someone's probably, you know what the thing is, someone's probably reporting back to him.
They're reporting back to him.
I highly doubt Putin's actually listening.
Yeah, Putin himself is probably not watching, but he's got
But
somebody.
I have a funky feeling that he's getting a report in every once in a
yeah,
while.
I imagine he is. Well, you know, we used to be, you know, enemies during the Cold War. And, you know, it probably is. It's not stupid to keep up on your former enemy and find out what they're doing and how they're doing and if they're doing and all that good shit. So that just makes good common sense. So, and now that Russia is a republic and we're not, I'm kind of jealous, to be honest.
Isn't that funny how we switched?
Yeah, isn't that funny how we switched? Now we're quasi-communist and they're a republic again. What the hell, man?
Ain't that something, huh? Ain't that something?
Well, now the gods have told me, though, we're going to restore America back to a republic. We're not going to let these evil fucks destroy it. We're going to restore it back to a republic. And that sounds like good news to me, because I don't want my country destroyed. Fuck that. You know, I want America to be a republic.
I love this country. I love America.
Yeah, I love America. I love being here. I want to get it restored.
There's no better country than the United States.
Yeah, not in my opinion, anyway. Yeah, of course the Russians.
I lived other places. I've been to other countries, man. Ain't nothing like this place, man.
Right. Yeah, this is one of a kind for sure. And it was designed that way. It was designed to be unique from all the other countries of the world. And a lot of people have forgotten that, especially people that walk into Congress wearing a damn Israeli uniform. Holy fuck.
Something. He should have been handcuffed, put outside, and shot. That's treason.
That was high treason.
That makes you the enemy of the state, because that blatantly violates the Constitution, because the Constitution blatantly says that you cannot have an allegiance to another foreign entity.
Right.
Your allegiance is to the United States of America.
That's right.
So by him putting on another uniform of another country with another flag, and then pledging his allegiance to that country, that's straight
That's
up.
messed
That's
up.
straight up hateful. It's not
That's
just
treason.
treason; it's hateful.
It's
It's
treason.
straight up hateful to this country. It's basically spitting in the face of every American.
Well, yeah, pretty much.
Spitting in the face of every American that voted for him to be put in Congress.
Yeah, pretty much.
Well, unless he stole the election, which he probably did, right? I mean,
I probably did. If he's a Democrat, he probably
is
is.
is he a Democrat? I don't know, but
I don't know. I mean,
Democrats only win if they steal.
Well, see, that's the fun. That's what I keep telling these dunderheads on True Social. It doesn't matter whether you vote Republican or Democrat, because they
just count the votes at the end, and they just don't count your vote. That's all.
They're all controlled by Bolsheviks. All of them, Republican, Democrat, and Independent. They all controlled by Bolsheviks. You heard what Massey said. They're all controlled, man, including the president. Now we know the president is controlled because Mike Lindell, the My Pillow guy, goes in there and he tries to tell Trump about these electronic machines and that we need to outlaw them. And he no sooner gets it out of his mouth than here comes a whole bunch of Bolsheviks. Oh, Mr. Trump, you don't need to, or President Trump, you don't, at the time, you don't need to hear that. We need those electronic machines. We need to, totally dissing everything that Mike tried to do. And so Mike Lindell witnessed this personally. He was there.
Mike's a patriot too. Mike's a patriot.
And Mike's a good patriot. That's right. So, so he got to see it firsthand. So yeah, Mike's testimony along with Massey's testimony makes it abundantly clear that the Bolsheviks are in complete control of this country. They're in control of the politics.
I think people are waking up to the fact that, that it's like that. I think people are really, truly waking up. And I think people are really seeing the Bolshevik/Zionist problem that we have in this country.
Right.
And then they're saying, yeah, you know what? It is a Zog government. Zog being shorthand for Zionist occupational government.
Right.
Yeah, we are controlled.
Yeah.
I hate to say it, but the fucking neo-Nazi racists were right.
Right. Yeah. Isn't that horrible?
They were saying Zog government. And you're like, what does that mean? Oh, those Zionists control and operate the government. No, you're crazy.
No,
and
they do.
Well, boys, Tammy Massey says, yeah, every Congress critter has a Jew on speed dial, and they have to get permission how to vote. So I got a bill that says close the border. Oh, you want me to vote against that? Oh, okay. You want me to have all the illegals in? Oh, you want them to make citizens too and have them vote? Oh, okay, Mr. Steen. Okay, Mr. Steen. I'll vote no.
Mr. Steen, Mr. Stein,
Mr. Steen, Goldberg, whatever the name is.
Leibowitz and Goldberg and Stein.
We don't have to play the name game, but we know exactly what the name is.
Isn't it funny how they always have a Jewish last name? That's just a coincidence, though, right, guys? It's just a coincidence.
And then they vote on laws and say you can't say that the Jews run the government when the Jews run the government.
When the Jews run the government. Otherwise, they wouldn't have been able to pass a law saying you can't say the Jews run the government.
Right.
You get it? Are you getting this, people? Are you getting a clue?
I don't think people can buy a clue. I don't think they have.
I don't think they get it, man. Because you go over and you try to tell them, "Hey, dummy, you're worse
these
than
thunderheads are dumber than dog shit." I guess I don't know.
Well, when you go over to True Social and you tell them, "Hey, you're worshiping demons. Your government's under control. Trump is not the Messiah. You're gonna get Biden again in 2024." You're just a hater. No, I'm telling the truth. Have we outlawed the electronic machines? No. Have we outlawed drop boxes? No. Have we outlawed ballot harvesting? No. Have we outlawed mail-in voting? No. So guess who you're going to get in 2024? You're going to get Biden or whoever the Democrats put up against,
whoever they put up, yeah.
Yeah, whoever the Democrats put up, that's who you're going to get because they control the machines. And as long as they control the machines, they control everything. So yeah, you're going to get, and this time the Democrats aren't going to hide it because they realize that at this point, most people that are smart are going to say, okay, they won 4 fucking things in a row. Even a brain dead idiot's going to figure out you win 4 elections in a row. Because remember, 2018, 2020, 2022, now 2024, 4 elections in a row they won. Okay. I know there's people out there that's going to be scratching their head going, hey, wait a minute. They won 4 elections in a row. Bullshit. And exactly right, because it is bullshit. It is bullshit. George Carlin tried to warn you. I've tried to warn you. The John Birch Society tried to warn you. Joe McCarthy before them tried to warn you. Joe McCarthy tried to warn you in the 50s. John Birch Society tried to warn you in the 60s. And I tried to warn you in the 70s. And nobody fucking listened. Oh, Vaughn, you're crazy. The communists aren't trying to take over. Well, surprise, here we are. Communism. Hey, surprise. CPS can come out and take your kid for literally no reason at all. Just come out. We're taking your kid. Say, what? We're taking your kid. Well, you can't do that. That's felony kidnapping. We don't care. We're taking them anyway. No reason. Nothing wrong with the kids. Nothing wrong with the house. Nothing wrong with me. We're taking your kids. Okay. Well, what is that, dumbass? That's communism.
Ain't that sick that we live in that type of society that they can just come out and take your kids?
Just come out and take your kids. Yeah. Do you think Daniel Boone would let them do that shit?
Well, that's what Democrats want. They want the government to raise the kids.
Yeah.
If they can find a reason to take the kids, that's more power to them. They love it. They salivate for it.
Do you think Daniel Boone would let them do shit like that?
He put a shotgun to their head and pull the trigger, man. If they try
or how about Lewis and Clark? Do you think they'd be okay with the government stealing people's kids for no reason? How about Charlemagne? How about any of these famous men, powerful men and influential men? Think they'd be okay with that shit? Fuck. How about Napoleon Bonaparte? Do you think he'd be okay with that? How about William the Conqueror? How about Catherine the Great? You think any of these famous people in history would be okay with the government coming in your home and stealing your kids out of your house for no fucking reason whatsoever? No, they would not.
Well, I don't know about European oligarchs and kings because, let's be honest, most of
if it's their kids, fuck no.
Yeah. Well, that's what they did. They kidnap kids.
Right, but they ain't gonna let nobody kidnap theirs. That's my point.
But their kids, yeah, they wouldn't.
Yeah, they wouldn't let nobody kidnap their kids. That's my point. They wouldn't let nobody touch their kids. So, but I mean,
that's the world we live in. It's sick. We live in a very
fucked up.
sick
It's
world.
fucked up. It's amazing though how we've made a complete reversal because now Russia's a republic and we are the communist nation, and it's fucking crazy. Now we're not fully communist yet. We don't have an official communist party regime as head of our country.
Well, the way the Democrats are acting,
but the way the Democrats are acting, and especially if they win this election in 2024, they may just say, "Fuck it, we'll just drop
They may just say fuck it and just make it official." Yeah,
they'll make it official. Drop the facade, and because it is a facade, they'll drop the. I've showed this a million times now. People have tried to poo-poo this over the years. But this is straight from the Socialist Party presidential candidate out of his own mouth with witnesses. Witnesses saw this live. And he gets behind a podium and he says, I am no longer running for president of the United States. And everybody's like, why? He said, because the Democrat Party has completely co-opted my entire program. And they're like, wow.
Ain't that something?
Yeah. Okay. And the socialist presidential candidate, well, what is he? He's a communist. That's what he was. He's a communist. I mean, he called it socialism, but it's communism.
He's a garbage is what he is.
Yeah, well, yeah. But he said this. Now, you go online, that's been disproven. No, actually it isn't, because there was eyewitnesses that were there at the time he said it. So no, it has not been disproven. Yes, if you go online, they'll say, oh yeah, it was disproven. It was disproven. No, it was not, because there were eyewitnesses there that testified and verified that he did say those words. I got to testify.
Damn it, I'll testify.
But yeah, he did
Praise
say
the
that.
Lord.
He did say that shit though. So I mean, and look at the Democrat Party today. Is it communist? Oh fuck yeah. No doubt about it, it's communist. I mean, it's full-blown motherfucking commie,
It's
man.
full-blown, yeah.
Yeah, it's just full-blown commie, boy. I mean, to the T. And so, he was right. And John Birch was right. And the John Birch Society, was right. And Joe McCarthy was right. And I was right. We've warned you for years, and nobody wanted to listen. Oh, it's just a conspiracy theory. That how I got started on this, I got a book from Scholastic Book Club when I was still in school. We had this Scholastic Book Club, and they would put a flyer on our desk, and we could pick out a book we wanted. And I saw this book called None Dare Call It Conspiracy. And I checked the little check box on that book, and it come to me, and I got it. I went home and I read that thing. And boy, my eyes was big as saucer, because back then it was still unknown, seemingly unknown. Of course, if you read that book today, it reads like a damn newspaper.
Well,
But
the CIA has come out and admitted that they called it, they made up the term conspiracy theory because they didn't like the fact that people was calling them out on their bullshit, and a lot of this stuff comes from the CIA.
Right.
A lot of it's CIA, a lot of it's Mossad, a lot of it's MI6.
Right.
It's these special operations, special secret agencies, intelligent agencies that are just here to dupe you, to put the wool over your eyes, to fuck you over, and just to call you a nut and a conspiracy theory when you're just a tinfoil hat wearing conspiracy theorist.
Right.
You know, there's nothing to it. Oh,
let's skip ahead a little bit.
There's still.
And what was it? 184 people killed, dead. Holy fuck! Or no, that was
Mexico.
That was Mexico.
Someday.
Stupid. Everyone's in the comment section saying, "I thought Jews were smart. I thought Jews were intelligent. You don't put fucking cheese on raw meat." And this is how dumb he is. And he runs fucking New York.
Hey, speaking of fine, they look fine, the hot dogs.
Let's be honest. He doesn't cook his own food, okay?
Or it was
he
prop.
probably has some fucking ugly shots of May cooking his food. All right, let's be honest. But he got some stupid goy, some goy bohema, some goy animal to cook his food for him.
I wouldn't doubt it.
Well, like I said, though, I think I do recall some people cooking the cheese and the meat at the same time. Now, I don't think that's wise because the cheese is going to drip down into your grill. But I mean, you know,
but
yeah, that's true. You gotta clean off the cheese and stuff.
Well, and cleaning off cheese ain't easy.
115 Celsius. Whoa,
no, 115 Fahrenheit. No,
but
115 Celsius, everybody'd be dead.
Yeah, that's boiling point. Yeah,
44 degrees Celsius with the humidity.
That sounds like that sounds like Brazil, man.
Yeah,
that's warm.
I got a tan today just from being in the lake for an hour.
Yeah, that's
good, man. I want to go soak in the water. It's
Well, go dump your ass in Lake George. It's not far from you.
The problem, well, Lake George is beautiful, but
they probably don't got a lot of beaches though.
No, probably don't.
But you could
Lake George is clean, man. They keep that place clean, man.
That's good.
Yeah. Area 51 2 years ago. Same with Mr. Beast. Like all those subscribers are fake. They're all bought and paid for.
Jack Black. I couldn't believe this.
Yeah.
Tell me if this
wait. I think Vaughn's frozen. Look at him.
Vaughn froze up.
Oh, he froze up?
Yeah, wait.
Jew bag types, hey, everything month. They got the flags all over them, and they were godless and atheists, and it's too difficult to figure out or see for what it is. We don't have to think too hard. Everybody knows, everybody sees that there's going to be a global ban. No excuses.
But yeah, man, it's coming along really, really nice. Road, of course, and then you put down your front, move all the trees to the real fucking deal, man. And because I mean the fake titties are they're made out of silicone or some other kind of chemical, and so yeah, it wasn't. But these were genuine. These were the real article, and man, were they huge! Holy fuck, they made.
Titty talk with the Vaughn.
Make poor Nikita here look like she ain't got no chest at all, buddy. I tell you, it was something.
All right, man. I'm gonna head out. Thank you for spending some time with me, Vaughn.
Of course.
Looking good, man. That Casa La Siesta is looking sexy.
It's looking great, isn't it? Isn't it fucking awesome, man?
Looking house, man.
That was a good idea, wasn't it?
That was a fucking sweet idea, man.
Now.
You gotta admit that one, trolls. That was a nice fucking house idea, man.
Now, if I don't do another Boston type with the gull wing roof, I may do the French Chateau.
Just go do the French Chateau. Don't.
You think I should do the French Chateau and knock it out? Okay.
Knock it out, yeah.
We'll do a song. Authentic looking French Chateau. I mean, I've got somebody on Nexus that downloads my stuff, and they're French. and they talk with me in French and stuff. And you know, I hope they're not a troll. I hope they're genuine. They seem to be. And so you know, I use the Google Translate, and we talk back and forth. You know, but they're a big fan of my stuff. So I mean, you know, I figure, well, hell, you know, why not do a French chateau? And then I'll tell them about it, and they can go check it out. And that way, I've got So then I'll have a German beer house, an authentic German beer house, an authentic Spanish villa hotel, and then a French chateau. So I mean, I'm international, man. I got the basics covered, you know. Yeah, most of it, a lot of it. And then for smaller buildings, I'm gonna have those. You know how they got them thatched roofs and stuff? They're single story and they got thatched roofs. It looks like it's made out of straw or hay or something. I don't know if you're aware of it. But
Yeah,
I'll
kind of, sort of, yeah.
I'll make one or two of those, and because those are authentic too. I'll make one as authentic as I can, and it'll look good, man. It'll look really, really good. All right, man. I'll get out of here and let you go. But
all right, thank you. Take it easy. All right, God bless.
All right, see ya.
That's where we're going to end it as well. I want to thank everybody for coming out, and just a reminder, next week it'll be a annual pissa, a wicked pissa. Maybe do it Wednesday. I'm feeling a Wednesday night, maybe a little earlier or something. I don't know. We'll see how what the winds of fail, where they push us. But folks, thanks again for coming out. Thumbs it up, all that good stuff. And I guess until we see you,